What the hell is this place anyway?
Yeah, I'm almost there. You know me, I'll be fine. Sounds good. I'll be back as soon as I find Chris. I will, but I gotta go. Why does everyone think I'm gonna get in trouble? What the? Hello?
Boys, who do you think Claire was on the phone with anyway? Son, we never find out's the biggest plot hole in Resident Evil. Alright. I'm not planning on watching all the cutscenes. I just felt like watching that opening one. Boys, I wonder if there's anything amiss here at the gas station. Hold on, I had both my ears covered by my headphones, and it made me sound weird to myself.
Wait here. I'll check it out.
Alright, this first zombie here, you just use the speedrun strats on, boys. You just run straight towards him. Come around this corner, run straight towards the ass cheeks to safety. Turn around, he's going to stumble past, and then just boot, scoot, and boogie if you can on that last frame, son. Usually only Travis Trick can pull off a trick like that, but I believe in you. Boys, this is a hell of a first day on the force for Claire Redfield. Hopefully she doesn't run into any handsome non-police officer boys.
Whoa, don't shoot!
Get down!
We gotta get out of here.
So anyway, I like to pretend this is an alternate universe where Claire is the rookie RPD officer and Leon's just some asshole that wandered into town. Oh Jesus, I forgot. Right when the game starts, they just throw that shit at you. I used to think that getting through the streets at RPD was free, but in at least one of these videos I've recorded, I've managed to get killed by the zombies outside.
It's like the end of the world.
So, and I've got the nostalgic soundtrack option selected. So that's why we're getting the classic streets.
Police station. Almost there.
So this is Resident Evil 2 Hardcore Claire A Randomizer. I believe we're using the beta version like 5.9 of the randomizer, which I'll put a link to in the description. So this is actually a retrying. So last night, as of recording this video, I tried to stream this randomizer, but I kept running into issues, one of which being that I was too fucking tired to keep playing. And so I decided to just to record a playthrough, you know, not live streaming. That way I can focus on being more professional. Well, already yellow gunpowder and a combat knife, which means we get the sequence break and open this shit. Marvin's watching us from upstairs and he's like, "What the hell are you doing? Where'd you get that knife? Get over here. You in some serious shit, rookie." I do like that classic RPD soundtrack, I'm not gonna lie. A small gear. That's like Metal Gear Solid or just Metal Gear 1. Look, we got the speed loader. Hell yeah. We ain't got to put one bullet at a time in this. Like a peasant. It's a damn shame because I don't plan on using this revolver anyway. But let's see. Let's finish foraging for supplies. Out here in the entrance area. I don't want to go that way because I feel like if we sequence break too hard and never, you know, go on the other side and do all the shit with Elliot and have Marvin appear, then more than likely the game will crash. So you got to be real delicate with the randomizer, son. You got, although, well, hey, the maiden medallion. What if all three medallions were here? I'd be so tempted to just go straight to William Birkin and see just how badly it fucks the game up. But, let's see, of course, the lion puts the herb on the fat pigeon. Every time, it works every time. Shotgun shells for me. Boys, if we could just find that shotgun here in the RPD at the beginning, we'll have such a good time. We can just sit back, relax. I might say a few things. You might nod in agreement. And we'll get through all this. A hand grenade. Well, I really am spoiled. All I need are the horseshoes now.
Turns a museum into a police.
I don't know, Claire. So this is 6 to 11. Which I've always attested is a fine range of Final Fantasies. Like, 10 I could give or take, and 11 I have so many strange memories of, but still some sort of fondness for. But, so yeah. And of course 6, 7, 8, 9, you can't lose. You pick any one of them 4 games, and you've just got the best of times ahead of you. Oh, this grenade is a good thing to get. When I was streaming this, I did 2 different seeds, and in both of them I was so deprived of ordnance. We'll wait to insert that, because if Marvin's not there to see it, then it doesn't count. Marvin's like, nope, take it out, you gotta do it again. You cheating. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. It's a good plan already. So I want to use one of these samurai edges. I don't consider it cheating because they're not infinite guns. They don't even come with bullets in the magazine. And of course we got to use the Big Brother, the Oni-chan model. But the thing is, this has got 5 bullets in it that I don't believe you can unload. So we need to use it up. Are we going to end up in a scenario where we need that hand grenade? We might, because there's the Fat Chub's closet. Can be quite difficult to access if you're unlucky. Alright, what say you? Yeah, there's no unload button. The main reason I like to use the Samurai Edge with this outfit is I think it goes better with it. Son, you got to accessorize. Fashion souls. It's fashionant evil. Alright. That's a good, responsible inventory we've got. Now, this little gun, if we find the enhanced frame and some of them little magnum bullets, because spoilers, I have the weapons set to shuffle between both Claire and Leon's, so we're going to potentially find every weapon in the damn game. Yep, you got to crawl through it, sweetheart. Son, no one said being a cop would be easy. Oh, enjoy that, the knife just being randomly on her ass like that, because after the Marvin cutscene, it puts a holster on it. It's weird.
Focus.
Alright, let's see what this boy has for us. What he has to pay to get across the river Styx. Blue herb. How many items? Yeah. Because there's 2 items in the Fat Chub's closet. Oh, and then there's an item in the ladies' room up here. Boys, such strength and independence moving that filing cabinet. Okay. And a red herb, we might as well combine them. And we could have a defensive buff, which is good, because in hardcore, 1 bite puts Claire in danger, son.
Oh my god.
Even with all that police equipment she's wearing, son. She's delicate. She's a glass cannon. I know Elliot died. What a shame. We're going to use angry chief tactics here, where we demand this motherfucker get over here to turn in his gun and his badge, and when he falls over the desk protesting, that's when you run around him. Then you run past this guy coming in the window and hope that he ignores you. Now here's where luck comes into play. We've got to drop these 2 and then get past Fat Chubs. So I'm going to empty this little fucking thing in him. Pull this bad boy out, see if I can drop him. We did it. Now Fat Chubs, if we could blow one of his legs off or knock him down, we're alright. But he has a tendency to have tough knees. So fuck him. Fat Chubs, you earn this. I want these damn items. Okay, what we got? Hey, I will take cannon placement wooden boards because they'll be very useful coming up. Once again, we'll watch just enough of this cutscene so that you can see Claire's ass. Son, like I said, I'm looking out for y'all.
Pause this?
There's a lot of theories.
That's all. I like to think that's all he said. There's a lot of theories. Now get the hell out of here. Yeah, it was caused by rookies asking too many fucking questions. Now get the hell out of my sight. Alright. We've got all kinds of empty guns. Well, we could make Desert Eagle Magnum bullets. Not particularly useful, but we have the option. Go ahead and place that. Oh, I guess you could technically get the Lion Medallion at the beginning of any playthrough if you know the combination of that statue. So I guess we could have put that in there and Marvin, you know, wouldn't have denied its existence.
So Elliot was right.
We would have missed that, though.
Yeah, we're not out of here.
Elliot's in the afterlife right now. Son, he's like, it was worth getting crushed in half by that door and having my legs eat off to hear Lieutenant Marvin say that one nice thing about me. We're just going to have to run past most of the zombies. It's a damn shame. Joseph Joestar would approve, but what if Albert Wesker's watching? Son will never get... Wait, why would he be in charge of promoting Claire? Brian Irons. Boys, there ain't no way to impress him. The only way you can impress him is to fucking stay out of his line of sight. You can only lose points with Brian Irons. Alright. I'm tempted to board up that window right there, but the one coming up is a bigger pain in the ass, I believe. So we will have more zombies in here later, but maybe... Oh, look. It's near where it normally spawns. I was going to say, maybe we'll have more ordnance by then. Oh, and just because we can, cold drinks. What we got? Oh, I forgot there's no item there right now. Don't come in here, assholes, making me climb through a window. Alright, what you got? Something good, please. Hey, that means we could have boarded that window. Wayne, I fucking cheated. Alright, Fat Chubbs is there. If we go into either of these side rooms, he's going to wake up and he'll probably come after us. So, well, I could try to cut his legs off before Fat Chubbs notices me and comes for me. Let's see how much damage we can do. If we could get him in the crawling mode, it'll be easier to just keep running through here. Alright, I believe he's lost a leg. And there's Fat Chubbs! Woo! Let's skedaddle. Boys, I felt the gravitational pull of Fat Chubbs' ire towards me. Alright, come on, good shit. Hand grenades, I love them. Never scoff at a hand grenade. Well, now we can make shotgun shells. Oh, good God, let it wash over you. The Resident Evil 2 save music is the top 10 best video game tracks of all time. I need to start working it into my Dark Souls playthroughs. Well, I will take a big old thing of fucking butane or whatever the hell that chemical flamethrower runs on. I'd say propane, but Hank Hill would be watching and he'd be like, oh, god dang, Tenfey wouldn't know butane from propane if it came up and bit him. I'll tell you what. God damn, if we ain't getting high-grade gunpowders. If we find the Desert Eagle, we're just going to be overwhelmed with bullets. Alright, what's the play? How many zombies do we got to get past right now? I could get the zombie that stumbles down the stairs to follow me all the way down here. Then I could lure him over to where Fat Chubbs and that man whose leg we just cut off is. And then I could take the whole fucking lot of them out with a hand grenade. That's a good fucking plan, boys. I'm glad we workshopped it together. I'd love to save beforehand, but we're playing on hardcore, and they haven't deigned to give me a single ink ribbon. You holster that gun, rookie. No bullets in it. Plus, it looks cooler in the holster. Boys, I got my friend Brian Lee, who's a gun otaku, to quote what it would cost for me to get an actual Beretta modified to look like the Samurai Edge. And he quoted, it was like between $1,200 and $2,200. I was like, good God, can I put some on it? Alright. Fat chubs, fat chubs, fat chubs, fat chubs. This bitch won't get up right this second. Ooh, boys, handgun bullets. Hey, sweetheart. Oh, look who got up at fucking noon and woke up and drank a Bud Light Clamato. God damn, I gagged trying to make that joke. You alright, buddy? Boys, he's crippled. I didn't realize that was going to happen to him. You know what? It would have been the smart play to get behind him. Okay, and just cut his fucking legs off. I didn't know zombies took fall damage. I thought they had like innate cat ring from Dark Souls. Because, you know, you're the undead. No legs for you, sir. And your arms, I'm afraid they've got to come off too. Sorry, son, you did it to yourself. When you joined that gang. He's like, it's not a gang, Dad. It's a viral infection. I don't want to hear any more of this street lingo. That man is super fucking pissed at the state we left him in. Where's Fat Chubbs, though? Oh, what's that? Fat Chubbs isn't here to defend you this time. Son, you've got to fight me yourself. We can have an honorable duel as I repeatedly stab him in the back. Where do you think Fat Chubbs went? Some say Fat Chubbs was never real. Mulder, there's no proven scientific evidence that there was ever an overweight zombie named Fat Chubbs. But Scully, did you forget that in ancient Mesopotamia, the shamans told stories of large, chunky warriors that would stumble into battle, and every time they were struck down, the next large man would take up his mantle. It's like, okay, Mulder, that's real nice, but it didn't disprove what I said. He's like, Scully, why do I even deign to tolerate this nonsense? I think fed up Mulder and skeptical Scully have quickly rose up to the same level of reverence with me as my beloved Archie and Edith Bunker impressions. Ah, thank goodness. I know how gunpowder works, idiot. Red Herb, God bless his heart. Okay, I want this man to no longer be capable of harming me. And the best way to achieve that is to just cut the dog shit out of him. This man is particularly hardy, son. This man wakes up in the morning and eats a Frisco burger. That's how hardy he is. So he has a tendency to come back when you don't want him to. Alright, this safe is, of course, 9, 15, and 7. Which, if those are your 3 favorite Final Fantasies, I mean, it's hard for me to pin you down. You're like, do you remember in the Rick and Morty, the first like episode with all the Ricks and the evil Rick, and spoilers, the evil Morty, and when the evil Rick with the eye patch and everything has Rick strapped down and he's like, look, I'm here at the very end of the list, and then like 2 over, you're here, and then he scrolls back to the guy that's in between him and he's like, this guy, super weird. Well, that's you if those are your 3 favorite Final Fantasies, because 7 and 9, I could never fault somebody for enjoying those 2, but 15, really? Look, I don't even mind the like setting and characters of 15. Like, when I heard the game was you and your bros going out in a car and just fucking camping and having a good time, I was like, that sounds like fun. And then I played the game and I was like, oh, it wasn't. I was remiss. Okay, plans. I've got them. Here's what we're gonna do, see? The SLS-60. Yeah. Magnum bullets. Want to shoot them, see? And you've got a reinforced frame. See if we can't make this gun better. Doll face. Alright, now if we find those little Magnum bullets. I call them little Magnum bullets because, spoilers, these Desert Eagle bullets, the 50 AE ones, son, they're made in Israel. They ain't gonna fit in that little revolver. Alright, what are we doing? I want to save before I go open Leon's desk, because if you were watching my failed streams from last night, you'll know the first crash we encountered was when I opened that desk, the game soft locked. And I was quite heartbroken. I'm not gonna lie. It took a lot out of me. Plus, we might just get our asshole eat, so it's a good idea to have a save for that too. I told you this was going to be a professional randomizer playthrough. I needed some more Purple Monster. I swear I'm not sponsored by them. Fat Chubs. Fat Chubs. Okay, good. Are you all enjoying the retro soundtrack, or would you prefer it not be there? Alright, remember, this is our OTP Simpsons shipping pair. Ned and Marge is how you remember this desk. Alright, this is it. Let's see what happens. We did it. A red herb. Did y'all hear something get mad? Are you still alive? Huh. Oh. I believe Fat Chubs may have become aware of our presence. Here's the thing. We could run around the other sides of these desks, but when we do, we're going to activate a zombie who would normally stay comatose. Well, Fat Chubs was a gentleman and ran into that office to check on his friend. God bless. Alright. Well, we've gathered a few supplies. We ain't found one green herb yet. All these red and blue herbs. You got red and blue herbs and no green? Damn! We would have also accepted, Corbin, my man, I have no green herbs. Okay. Now we could check this hallway at our leisure. First aid spray, 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 spray. Those mortal wounds away, boys. We're front loaded with healing. That's for damn sure. Submachine gun ammo, boys. Nothing destroys kneecaps quite as efficiently. That's not true. You could use a shotgun or a magnum. I'm just trying to make Claire feel better about her arsenal. More Desert Eagle bullets. We're like when you pick a class in a JRPG or a roguelike that starts out with like real low stats, but like gets more items, and in late game, oh baby Jesus was good to me today. We're shotgun people now. Boys, when Claire Redfield gets in a Jeep, she'll never get in the back seat. She won't even drive. It's her Jeep, and she throws you the keys, and you just look at her, and she's like, call shotgun. All right. Devils. Cry? Maybe. Ooh. Baby Jesus just keeps giving. When you get in Baby Jesus' good side, son, he makes it rain. He literally can, too. If you're like, Baby Jesus, boys, it'd be nice if all this fucking corn we planted didn't die in this drought. And Baby Jesus he just looks at you and is like, pfft. Why you even frontin', dog? Who am I? You're Baby Jesus. Baby fucking Jesus. And then it rained for 40 days and killed everybody. That's what actually happened in the story of Noah's Ark. Okay. Well, we've got a couple of shotgun shells, and we could make a couple more. Just a handful for... I can't believe we've been given this shotgun. Such a boon. The Pro Strat. You don't need to take all your ammo with you, kids. If you ration it out. Boom. God. She's a powerful lady with this shotgun. Boys, I'm going to have a hell of a time picking out what I'm going to use for the thumbnail. Oh, if Fat Chubs. I wish Fat Chubs would come at me right now. I got this fucking shotgun, boys. Oh, Fat Chubs. Did you know, Fat Chubs? Did you know that when it snows, my shotgun becomes larger than life. Oh my god. She killed him. Graveyard dead. I would be so tempted to make that the thumbnail, but it might be a tad too gory. Good lord. Marvin's like, I don't know what was going on there, but it sounded fucking sweet. He immediately promotes me to Field Sergeant. Oh, here we go. It's like, Claire, I need you to look at this. There's a cute boy at the back gate. I'm gonna need you to go down there and slap him on the ass for me. I can't do it myself. Oh, Lord, make my ass slapping hands strong. God, hang in there, Marvin. Boys, I'll slap him on both cheeks for you. I'm technically stealing that joke from myself because I originally made it during those failed streams. But I feel like it was good enough to carry over into the canon Tenfey universe. That was from, those streams are like from it's like the Dragon Ball Z movie universe, son. It's not technically canon. The Tenfey historians will be like, well, interesting. This episode cannot be considered canonical. That's how you talk, by the way. It wasn't meant to be insulting. It was meant to make you sound academic. Would that be insulting to a lady? Ladies, if you were like going on a first date with a guy and you know, you kind of liked him. He was like a solid 7.5. Boys, and you know, he's saying a few things making you have sensible chuckles. But then he was like, all of a sudden, you know, you were in the middle of a story and he interrupted you. And he was like, I just got to say, you have a real academic voice. Like, how would you take that? Ooh, we got the spare key part, boys. If we find an old IBM computer that's missing the print screen button, we'll be like, we got you covered, boys. I bet back then the print screen button actually printed out what was on the screen. Alright, I ain't got time to deal with Leon's fucking helicopter nonsense right this second. Because I don't want to go down there until I know that the bolt cutters aren't over here within reach. I have to say, this RPD outfit, even though it's a mod... Oh, by the way, this is a mod that replaces Military Claire. If I remember, I'll put a link to it in the description. You have to use Fluffy Mod Manager. No, I didn't make up that name. Yes, this phone is connected. Okay. So the plan, right this second, we'll go use this key up to get access to the library. And with this shotgun, the library bunch, who are normally a huge fucking pain in my ass, will be rendered so impotent. And then we'll be free to frolic and pluck all the treasures of the library. Boys, will be at our fingertips. It'll be like the Golden Corral buffet. Boys, I feel bad for the Golden Corral here in Morehead City. Because they like spent like half a year renovating it. And then it reopened like a month before all this shit started happening. And spoilers, it's not particularly easy to keep a fucking buffet restaurant open in these trying times. This key is dead. The library bunch will never anticipate me coming from this direction. Ha! Oh, excuse me. I meant to kick the door. She was right there, that fucking whore. That's why you can't trust them. The whole lot of them. They should put the library bunch on a reasonably sized boat and sink it in a canal. I'm also sort of stealing a joke from myself. What can you do? Boys, I think the biggest point of contention amongst the Tenfey historians is whether or not any way the wind blows is considered part of canon Tenfey. A lot of people were upset when TMVA Breath of the Wild came out. They were like, wait just a damn minute. Now, which canon am I supposed to be following? Oh, wait, I completely forgot that. What were we doing? I was going to try to go... Son, look, we almost had thumbnail potential. With the American flag, boys. You know this is going to be in the thumbnail of the video, and that it's going to be fucking spectacular, boys. I'll be so tempted. Look at all that negative space in the top right. I've got to put one of my stupid little ghosts up there. Boys. Of course, I could just make the thumbnail Claire wiggling. Can you do an animated thumbnail? Just a gif of Claire wiggling her ass. I like to think the only reason they gave her this uniform was because they accidentally ordered one in a women's size and she was the only one that could wear it. I didn't feel like... That's another joke I'm stealing from myself, but I didn't feel like finishing. Oh, look! Who decided to pretend that they weren't right on the other side of the door being a huge fucking bitch. Okay, Fat Chubbs is right there. Library bitch is unfair. Fat Chubbs is right there. Gotta work the ass-eating zombie in there somehow. I'm trying to wonder if you're worth the shotgun shell. I think she is, because I fucking despise her. Boom. Oh, good fucking times. And you know what that means? The ass-eater is completely undefended. As long as you get to him while he's still eating ass and start going at his legs with a knife, you'll beat him every time. He's completely free. Boys, he's like Glass Joe in Punch-Out. He reached out one last time for his beloved ass, but nothing responded back. Oh, we're getting that creepy library music from Resident Evil 2. What's in the corner? Ooh, we've almost refilled Oni-chan's handgun. Alright, I'm thinking we're just going to walk over real fucking methodical and fucking decapitate Fat Chubbs with this shotgun. It's going to work. It has to work. Boom! Did it work? Fat Chubbs, are you okay? Boys, graveyard dead is how I'm going to write him in the report. Claire's like, do I still have the... Good God! I ain't never been so spoiled in a randomizer, have I? Chonka, chonka, chonka. Well, if we want to make grenades later, I think that goes well with her outfit. I could imagine a sassy police lady walking around with a fucking M79 grenade launcher. Excuse me, the GM79, I forgot. So there's rifling on a grenade round. Well, no, it doesn't spiral. Maybe it's has something to do with air resistance. Or if there are any grenade launcher otaku watching, feel free to leave a comment. Alright, well this is just clean and methodical, randomizer playing, boys. Hopefully this isn't one of those seeds where I'm just scraping by by the skin of my teeth like I get usually. Alright, this one's going to be them fish and that lobster made a potion. Ink ribbons. How did he know? Sometimes you get that huge tool real early, and then you can head over to the bell tower area for fun. Alright. We don't want you to fall down later when I'm having to deal with a fucking licker and his nonsense. What do we got? The cutting tool. See? We did good. We done did good, kids. The boxed electronic part. I was going to say we'll get Ben Botticelli out of that prison cell, but I forgot that Claire never gets to meet Ben Botticelli. And Leon never gets to meet Brian Irons. It's probably a good thing. What if Leon just has the best Ben? Oh, yeah. So this is something I like. In previous versions of the randomizer, there was a bug, which I've encountered in these playthroughs before, where if you don't pick up something, it would just disappear and you'd be fucked. So he made it where they all turn into a green herb, so they're always there. God bless his heart. Randomizer Sama. If you're watching, just know that I appreciate you. That's what I appreciate about you, Randomizer Sama. You're always trying to make the games better. Oh, you have a secret item. I forgot. Flame rounds. Oh, no. But I traded my empty inventory space for these ornate combs. Okay. We're loaded down with good shit. Does it make the randomizer less entertaining when I find good shit early or more? Well, they're two distinct flavors. And we are playing on hardcore. It's not like the game's easy. It's not like it's free. Yeah, let's finish checking up there. Once again, it's the smart play. I was doing a one of these offline just to get back into practice so that I quote unquote play good for y'all. And I found every shotgun and magnum upgrade here in the police department, and I played all the way to the sewers, and never once did I come across either of those guns. Miffed. I think that would be a good adjective to describe how I felt at the time. And if I were so bold as to engage in hyperbola, I would even go so far as to say I was quite miffed. Boys, I hate to use such strong language in a Tenfey video. I know that you watch it with your grandma sometimes, which is why I like to throw in my patented grandma jokes. Should we save the game again? What's the likely chance that I'm going to fuck things up? No, I'm going to have confidence in myself, son. I'm going to believe in the you who believes in Tenfey. Alright. What's up, bitches? That's right, we've already examined this region. We were just gonna proc the helicopters. Mike, the helicopter pilot, it's his brother. This is where he crashed.
Hey! Claire?
Leon!
What a huge loser. Why aren't you dressed like a police officer? Oh, that's right. You're not one. You're a civvy. Why don't you go review old 90s first-person shooters?
Marvin, are you there?
Boys, I know Claire's got this spiffy outfit and she carries herself with like such confidence, but I just can't buy her as a hard-boiled police officer. Which she's got this weird, creepy, like Annabelle doll face. She's the one character that my gangster persona that I love to bust out from time to time wouldn't actually refer to as dollface. He'd be like, listen here, sweet cheeks. Personality. You got lots of it. Yeah, see? That's all you need. I need inventory space. That's the downside to finding good shit. Is that you're weighed down by it. Run past these zombies. What are we going to do about these two zombies? Because we're going to have to deal with them eventually. We could try hand-capping their knees. And then cutting them. The old pop and cut. That's what they call it at the RPD training. That's one of them advanced stars techniques that leaked out. Like Brad Vickers was talking shit in the cafeteria. Because people were giving him shit for being Brad Vickers, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna hit you with the pop cut." They're like, "What the hell is that?" He's like, "It's a secret stars move. Don't tell Wesker." And Wesker's like, "Oh, I already heard everything." Brad Vickers. Wesker was hiding under the table where he always eats his lunch. It's the only place he feels safe enough to lower his guard enough to enjoy a sandwich for that brief moment. It's because one time he was eating his lunch and he busted out a Capri Sun. And Chris just started laughing at him like that time he showed him the Tyrant. And Wesker was like, fucking stop it, they're good. God. God, Chris, you ruined everything. That was when he became an Umbrella Spy. Beforehand, he was just a STARS member that loved his job. and his co-workers. Chris Redfield ruined everything. Chris Redfield's the true villain in the Resident Evil. It's canon. Boy, you have to give up at some point. His friend never showed up. That's what really killed him, was the apathy of his good friend. You two make up the firehouse, boys. Look, now you're mad. It's too late. You had your chance to say your goodbyes to him. He's gone now. Okay. Boys, you couldn't do these hardcore randomizers without the infinite knife. You might consider it cheating, but it doesn't lower your score. That's what I'm going to use in court to justify myself. The Court of Tenfey. It's like the Court of Owls. That's when y'all get tired of my nonsense. That's when y'all are finally had enough of me not finishing Ramza or Parasite Eve. And y'all lock me into a secret labyrinth underground. I like to think you'd still wear owl masks. Okay. The boards could be kind of useful here. Because that window there needs to be boarded. And then there's the one in the office. But maybe nothing bad will happen. This first zombie that falls through, we can just cut the dog shit out of. And hopefully beat him before he ever has a chance to fight back. Because as I mentioned, as I tend to mention, we're the hero. No legs for you, son. You had your chance. You're like that lady in that weird episode of Aeon Flux. And by that, I mean every episode of Aeon Flux. But there was this one where there was these like two warring nations. I think it was supposed to be an analogy for East and West Berlin. And these two people fell in love with each other through like a hole in the wall that they could look at each other through. Well, fuck Aeon Flux. I found this Magnum. Anyway, the episode ends with a lady getting her legs cut off. Just look it up. We stumbled across that good shit. I'm spoiled fucking rotten this playthrough. I don't even know if it qualifies as a challenge anymore. And it's hip to be pouch, boys, which means we get to grab even more shit. Supermarket sweep. Never has people grabbing so much shit, hand or fist. I need an item box on one of them little hover carriers from Death Stranding. You don't think he's going to corner me in this office, do you? He'll get in a huge fucking lawsuit scandal. Okay. That was dramatic. There we go. We picked that lock, quote unquote. Okay, well, we've cleared this whole fucking region out, but we never found the damn fuse. That fuse will be up William Birkin's asshole at the end of the game. But still, I'm not complaining, boys. I got this shotgun. I got this Magnum. Boom. Shotgun Magnum. I'm at the shotgun hut. I'm at the Magnum Bell. I'm at the combination shotgun hut and Magnum Bell. You're at the shotgun hut. You're at the Magnum Bell. You're at the combination shotgun hut and Magnum Bell. This has been freestyle poetry with Tenfey. Okay. Oh, and I've got Magnum bullets for days, boys. I don't need anything else. My Magnum and my knife. My Magnum foo and my knife foo. Give me that good shit. And we could make even more for fun. Spoiled is the only word that could describe the current state Claire Redfield finds herself in. Okay. Nope. I won't do it. I want the Magnum at the top. Cool and beans. I believe we've got all the medallions, don't we? Boys, I'm going to show Marvin this handgun. He's going to be so mad. He's going to be like, look at that fucking thing ain't regulation. Good God. You're going to blow your damn arms off. We're police officers, not elephant hunters. And the merchant from Resident Evil 4 was hiding on the other side of that. And he heard it and he's like, oh, that's a good joke. Yeah, I'll steal that joke for a high price. Okay. Before we continue on our merry way, and I managed to fuck everything up, I say, is it worth burning another ink ribbon right now? We're only going to encounter a few zombies, and I'm just going to shoot them in the head with this fucking magnum. So, I think we're good. I'll save before William Birkin. Those boards I have, they could be useful. Well, oh, we don't have to come back through here as Claire because we'll get the heart key. So, yeah, fuck this area. Listen to that dramatic music trying to make me give a shit. Hey, sweetheart. Bye, sweetheart. There's going to be at least one zombie coming in that window, but there might be one around the corner, too. It's Fat Chubbs, but luckily, he was preoccupied with walking into that wall. Bing, bang, boom. 1, 2, 3. Bing, bang, boom, lickety split. It doesn't come on bit by bit. It was instantly in full swing. It was bing, bang, boom. I ain't thought of that song in a really long time. I'm surprised I remember any of it. Is anyone alive? Fat Chubbs. No, that's right. Well, ain't you crowd fucking pleasant back there jostling that door? Oh, that's right. We've got the key to this whole situation. Starting on 2 is the good thing to do. That's how you remember that. Starting on 3 and don't fucking talk to me. Alright, now we can do 208. Isn't that great? What's that good shit we get today, kids? Well, we're going to want a rook pluck at some point. How about you? A high-capacity magazine for the HP3. Okay, what's left to do? I guess we just gotta go fight old Billy Birkin. Baked in a pie. Okay. Oh yeah, we could develop that film for fun. What does it say? Oh, that's gonna be that statue of old King Lear or whatever. Where he's like, put that fucking book in my hand, goddammit. You ain't getting this scepter. He died. That's his actual body. He died so spitefully holding that scepter that he became a statue. He can only be appeased by returning that book to him. Hey, we found green herbs. I've got to pretend that I'd never seen these before. The game is so excited to show them to me. They're like, look, it's like an RGB monitor. I'm like, uh-huh. The game. That's real neat. Alright. Yeah, I don't believe we can unlock anything else. We're going to have to go through Billy Birkin to get to the basement. Don't tell Danny Elfman that we're going in the basement. He gets so upset every time he finds out. We've so, like, methodically... I don't believe I've ever had a better randomizer hardcore seed. Should we save here? Yeah, because in case we decide, oh, we needed to not go down here yet. Danny Elfman was right. Danny Elfman was right. How many fucking knives have I found? My God, Dio himself would be like, listen, you got there's too many knives. Look, I know Joe DeRacujo shoved a bunch of fucking porno mags in his shirt. But you don't need that many fucking knives. I need all of these knives. It's the only thing William Birkin fears. I don't even need this fucking Magnum voice. Just the knives. It's going to be knife to meet William Birkin when we get down there, boys. Okay. And I guess now... No, we did just save our game. Go. Marvin looks up and sees Claire. She's just got 2 crisscross bandoliers across her chest of combat knives. And he's like, what do they fucking teach you at that rookie school now? Thought you would appreciate a good action shot of Claire. Being tough and independent. Oh boy. It's a cassette recording of William Birkin turning into his G-Virus Sona and fighting off all them elite military guys. Oh, shotgun shells are actually useful. So we don't actually need all of these knives, and there are items down there that I want to pick up. So we'll just store a couple of them. And a couple of knives that were up to no good. I've been so remiss. I hadn't make one joke about having 1,000,000 knives and having to fight Vash Stampede. I apologize, y'all. I know the tri-gun stands are out there in the comments shaking their head. But even so, they would still wish me love and a peace of do. Just like their beloved hero. Boys, Vash Stampede have a hard fucking time dealing with a zombie apocalypse. Because you know he wouldn't want to shoot any of the fucking zombies.
Hello? Hello?
Them insurance girls will be there and they're like, look, Raccoon City's a huge fucking write-off. We got to fucking do something about this crowd. Just make your arm turn into the Sister Ray from Final Fantasy VII like you tend to do. Billy Birkin. Bring me a dream. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna cut you like you've never seen. Boom, 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 boom. You've got a big fucking lead pipe. And your right arm is a fucking eyeball, Willie Birkin. I've got fucking knives. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep that going. I'm happier than a man with 2 wives. Put on your magic beam, Willie Birkin. Now, I've had enough of this nonsense. Now, when I come down here and start slatting knives around, I expect you to be easily defeated. Or at the very least, only use your grab attack that I can get out of. Now, are you going to be a mature adult? Thank you. I'm glad you could bring this level of professionalism to this farce of a combat we found ourselves in. Now, when you get down to the bottom of that pit, I've left you some career opportunity pamphlets so that you could hopefully get a fucking job. Sherry, I'm done killing your daddy. Do you want to hang out? I'm a police officer. She's like, all the zombies are police officers too. And Claire's like, well, technically not all of them. Well, the 5 bullets, more than enough. That's not more than enough to kill anything that moves. Boys, there'd probably be a couple of things. Humpback whale, maybe. Ooh, the diamond key. Now, the problem with finding the 1911 and the quick draw army is I don't believe I've ever come across the 45 ACP ammo in the Type A scenario randomizer. So, we might not ever get a chance to reload them. But, maybe. Ooh, my shotgun's going to grow up to be big and strong when I put that stock on it. Plus, I like, boys, Marvin's not going to be happy. We were like, fine, we know you were mad at the Deagle for not being regulation, but what about this? He's like, Rookie, would you steal that off of Jesse James' fucking corpse? My God. My God. Every time he sees us, he grows sicker and wearier. God bless that man's heart. The hardest working man in Raccoon City. Well, my shotgun really will be big and strong. Alright, we've got to come back down here. Too many knives. Plus the ones we stabbed in Billy that didn't break are laying there too. Sherry, how many knives can you fit in your pockets? Just carry them.
This way.
We're going to get there to Brian Irons in that cutscene, and he's going to be like, who the hell are you? I didn't hire you. You don't look like Leonardo DiCaprio. Who the hell are you? Yeah, I'm a grown-ass woman. Excuse me, strong and independent. Maybe you'll know what that's like someday, little girl.
Umbrella? That big pharmaceutical company?
Sherry's like, no, they make secret bioweapons, stupid. God, they let anybody be a police officer nowadays, don't they? Alright. Okay. Okay. Grab this, because I want to immediately slap that long barrel on it when we get a hold of it. And then let's go down there and loot the town. The muzzle brake Matilda. The not quite as popular variant of the Australian anthem, Waltzing Matilda. Once a jolly Leon, camped beside Del Lago's lake, under the shade of that tree that's got like a gem in it. And he sang as he sat and waited for his herbs to boil. You'll come a breaking, Matilda, with me. I worked Resident Evil 4 into there too, just for y'all. Do y'all know what tree I'm talking about? The one right before the Del Lago fight. Let's see. First of all, God, it might be sexier with just the pistol grip. What do you think, Sherry? You followed me down here? Like, Claire's over here and is like, who's a good boy, rubbing this shotgun. And so she's like, I'm going to take care of you. And when she turns around, Sherry's like, can I go be with my mutated daddy? Alright, slap this motherfucker on there. Boys, I don't know. That's pretty fucking hot, too. We're going to have to recreate the thumbnail that I made earlier when we get back to the RPD. And we're using this shotgun, and I'll have to see which one looks better. Alright. What's it look like slung on her back? It sticks with magnets. It's like the Buster Sword. Alright, just a few more items for the road. A big old gunpowder. That'll be quite useful when we try to get through the showers. The showers of power. Boys, I feel like Claire Redfield in real life would have a hell of a time shooting this fucking shotgun. And I say that, like, not because she's a woman, but just she's got that petite frame. Look, if I fired that fucking gun, it'd probably put me in at least a 2-week coma. So I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm just trying to make a dumb joke. Okay, how are we going to go about this? The thing I like about Randomizer is every time you get to an item box, you get to replan your strats. So we're going to be encountering lickers and a couple of zombies. So let's use this damn thing up. And bow. Infinite knife. Need that. And that should about do it. Oh, did you finally catch up, idiot? Good job having short, stubby 10-year-old legs. Boys, Claire let that uniform go straight to her head. She became a huge bitch.
It's closed. Damn it. Need a key card.
I don't feel like watching the Brian Irons cutscene.
Okay.
I find the man to be quite distasteful. Imagine that. Such a sympathetic character as Brian Irons, and I find them to be quite repugnant. Boys, I've done the worst job of sorting this inventory. Y'all must have been quite aghast and horror at the sight of it. I can't stop finding knives. I'm like Scott Pilgrim. And I'm trying to find a spot I can take Ramona Flowers to where I won't be caught cheating. So I can't stop finding knives. Alright, we're going to the shooting range. Hopefully use this quick draw to blow those motherfuckers' legs off so we can knife them. So it could be quite knife to meet them. Ain't you pretty up there? We could kill the lickers, but we might not need to. Hey, y'all. Yeah, because we got to see what that item is. Their knees are so somewhat protected, because I feel like my bullets might hit that. Did you notice me, senpais? They would be Claire's senpais, because they've had to have worked here longer than her. It's her first day. You didn't waste no time, did you, boys? Well, his knee didn't come off, but he fell down. That's all I needed, boys. Johnny Cage couldn't have asked for a finer performance of somebody falling down at the correct moment. She could hear what we're doing to her friend, and she's not happy with it. No, sir. You earned a Magnum bullet. Congratulations. Okay. Ooh, perfect. When we get upstairs, we can open that damn door. We're getting to the creepy basement. Here we go. Boys, I didn't even know that Steve Burnside made a cameo in this game. I stole that joke for myself twice last night. Oh, I want this ink ribbon. Damn it. Well, we gotta go to the item box anyway, so we'll just have to make a little side tour. That is the one thing we lack from being all but completely spoiled in this playthrough, would be if we found the all 3 item pouch upgrades immediately. How hard of a time do you think Irons had getting from here back to the orphanage with Sherry? Like, I know he's got that revolver, but the zombies seem awfully tenacious. Maybe he's, like, so unpleasant, even the zombies don't want to be around him. Even they're like, ugh. Like, for once, it's not a mindless moan of hunger. It's a moan of genuine disgust at the state of that man's character. Boy, zombies don't pull no punches. They're dead to the concept of, like, societal norms and politeness. So, you know, they're not going to pull any punches. If you show up after the Christmas holiday, put on a few pounds, they're going to look they're going to look down at your midriff and be like, Or if you get like a new haircut, if you get like a bob haircut and you're like, how do I look? I was going for retro. They'll be like, okay, I'm trying to think about what we're doing. We could ignore the lickers or knife them. And there's one zombie, and I've got 7 Magnum bullets, so I should between all 7 of them. Now, they're not sentient. They're not a stand. They're not Sex Pistols, and I can't command them to like kick the Magnum bullets in the correct direction or bring me an ice cube. So that Grateful Dead, was that the name of the stand that makes you age when it gets hot? JoJo's is a weird show. I'm just now realizing that. I love the herb phasing into the desk, son. It's another one of them transporter accidents like they're always having on the Enterprise, boys. I'd say like 1 in 8 times they use a transporter, something goes fucking wrong. Lieutenant Broccoli was correct to be like, I'm not getting in that fucking murder box. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm tempted to shoot him right in the back of the fucking head with this Magnum and then just cut the dog shit out of him. It would be so fucking satisfying. But it wouldn't be the professional thing to do. It wouldn't be the Christian thing to do. Now, if he follows me over here, then baby Jesus is like, look now. I said turn the other cheek. I didn't say let assholes just fucking come up in your shit, boys. You know baby Jesus is going to have your back in that instance. He would be fairly easy to cut to death, but one of his boys might show up. And I ain't all about dealing with none of that right now. Do y'all get tense when I'm just walking around liquors like that? I only do if they do something out of the ordinary. But normally I'm, you know, calm nerves of steel. That cool, calm collective that you come to the Tenfey channel for. Good old-fashioned Tenfey. Randomizer. You're going to stand up for what you believe in. And what I believe in is you never stand enough again. And I had a powerful handgun, so my beliefs held more weight. Red herb, what could you be? Boys, I got fucking gore all over me. I can't even see. Oh, we got the fucking tentacle dildo trophy. 2098. So legible. Alright, one of these has got a person having a fucking fit in it, but I believe they have a flashbang. Are you the one that has the fit? Maybe not. Regular ass handgun bullets. I've evolved so far beyond handgun bullets that I'd hardly even recognize them anymore. I'm like a Mazo from the Justice League cartoon, boys. I'm like handgun bullets. Clever. And it would have worked 5 months ago before I became Magnum Tech. If we get right on the cusp of Claire's shoe being on that line, you can grab this item without waking this man up. And you want to do that because he always wakes up mad. Ooh. We did it. Sleep in peace, buddy. Rip in pieces. Alright, make sure we walk out of here. Lickers don't like it when you run down hallways, son. They're notorious fucking snitches. They love to tell the teacher. They're Randall from fucking Disney's Recess. Whew, I don't know if I can walk around them, boys. The problem is if I start shooting him, his boy's gonna come. I recognized that liquor as Tyrell the liquor, so I already knew not to start too much shit around him. Yep, there they are. Looking at each other's asses, just like Tyrell and Ray Ray do. You don't smell me. Shut the hell up. The one liquor saw Claire Redfield walk by in this tight outfit and looked at the other and was like, imagine the smell. Alright. It's amazing to me the professional nature of this hardcore randomizer we're doing. I'll have to do another one at some point, and I'll just have to keep restarting until I get a fucked over seed so y'all can get the classic me struggling, trying to ration out handgun bullets just to get the end of the week. Son. Boys, if I could just stretch these 6 9mm handgun bullets out till next Thursday, I'll be alright. Let's go up to Brian Irons' office, where I'm sure he works hard all day and doesn't sit in there and fucking browse the internet. You know he's the kind of motherfucker to be arguing on Facebook and Twitter all day. All day. If he ever discovers 4chan, he'll be ruined. Alright, store this shit. Garbage. Store all this trash that dares call itself items in my inventory. Well, I suppose an anti-tank rocket launcher could prove quite useful in a few very select scenarios. That's the creepiest fucking thing in this room. Is that being that woman holding that little plant. She's like, oh, thanks for the little plant, but Ronaldo, the Baron of Del Fuego, gave me this beautiful bouquet, so get the hell out of my house. Tiger. He's real spicy, boys. If you're going to have a tiger, they might as well be spicy. It's the tiger's default setting. The Killer Queen plug. The large gear. Well, that's just what we needed. to go with our small gear. Now we'll get the set bonus, son. Our magic find's going to be in the corner. We'll be farming the most stones of Jordan. Alright, here's the plan. We're going to do a save. Because Mr. X might get up to some shenanigans that we don't want to deal with. Alright, what are we about to encounter? There's 2 zombies upstairs. Here's what I was saving the wooden boards for, by the way. There's one particular spot I want to use them. We need to just take that with us. Just to kill those 2 zombies. Heart key. That's all we need to grab shit. Go ahead and get all these items before Mr. X shows up. Because he's a huge buzzkill. You'd love to bust in here, wouldn't you? Too bad I got boards for days. Oh, ink ribbons. I always appreciate them. Now, Claire gets an extra spicy version of these interrogation rooms because Leon goes in through here and that mirror is already broke and he can climb over here. But spoilers. Ooh, damn if it ain't hip to be pouch. Spoilers, Claire interacts in a different way. In fact, I should have brought my fucking knife with me. Now that I'm thinking about it. Just for this fucking, I mean, no particular reason or anything. Nothing bad has ever happened in this fucking place. Why? Why? It is a nice homage to the original. I would say that's Resident Evil 2's equivalent of the dog jumping in the window that scared so many damn people with the original. Is the liquor busting through the interrogation room. Yeah, you're real fucking pretty up there. Can she climb over there and get more items? She can. What were you hiding over here in your secret No Claire's Allowed club? The voltage converter for the spark shot. What are you going to do with that, idiot? You're going to hurt yourself. Look at this shitty little like word processor. You couldn't even play Tetris on that damn thing. Well, somebody's camping my fucking spawn, but joke's on you. I'm going to jump through and calmly run out this fucking door and you're not allowed to touch me. Idiot. Stupid. Baka. Baka. Okay. How you doing, buddy? That's that room where we searched that dead corpse at the beginning of the game, in case you don't know the spatial layout. Son, and if you go around there, he's still just standing there. Boys, he's just happy to be included. God bless his heart. Alright, up here with the cleaning supplies. Needle cartridge. We got so many things. It's like when you go to your dad's house on Christmas Eve and he's like, here's your presents, and it's a needle cartridge and a high voltage condenser for the spark shot, and you don't own a spark shot, but you did ask your mom for one, and you're like, what's gonna be under the tree tomorrow morning? I just realized I said that like as a normal thing all of you would experience, but I realized not all of you have parents that have been divorced basically their whole lives, and you didn't have like 2 separate places you went on Christmas. Had to go to 2 sets of grandparents too. Good God, I was wore out by the end of the day. I fucking told him. There's another. Every asshole cop zombie has an apprentice. They say he became so powerful he could create rays from nothing. His Tyrell Chlorians were off the chart. Please don't. This doesn't count as Tenfey lore. It's just me making dumb jokes. As if all the Tenfey lore isn't one long-running dumb joke. I like to think that the way this randomizer is going, like this is how this scenario would have played out if this was the alternate universe where Claire is the rookie RPD. Like Leon had the biggest struggle and Claire's just walking around having the best time. Son, she has it spoiled for choice when it comes to all these different weapons. We ain't even used the grenade launcher. The one downside to this mode, or one of them, is that we're going to find such a variety of different ammos and shit. Oh. Ooh, I love when I find that before I find the flamethrower, because it means when we fight the G-mutants and the Ganglemans in the lab, boys, they're going to be fucking ruined, and it's going to be so satisfying. Alright, store all of this. Who authorized all this garbage for my inventory? Alright. We're going to go... What are we going to need? We're going to need you. Because we're going to open that thing. These we're going to need eventually. How many items are we grabbing along the way? Yeah, we don't need them right this second. Just enough to get us past Mr. X is all we really need. You know what helps you get past Mr. X? An anti-tank rocket launcher. We might save that for old Billy Birkin, though. Once again, God rest his soul. I might just use that on the second form we fight of him, where you got to hit him with the damn crane thing. Because I find that fight to be a huge pain in the ass as Claire, because he's so weak to the flamethrower that she doesn't normally get access to. As far as key items go, we're going to be going by an item box before we deal with any more Mr. X. So we can just grab that shit as we go. Just take your damn infinite knife, Ben. I hear you all scream. Once again, you all have formed the Tenfey Collective of the future. I think Teague suggested a good name for it, but I can't remember what it is right this second. If you have no fucking idea what I'm talking about, then you should have been watching my Zelda 2 TMVA. If you want to understand the long-form narrative that is the Tenfey channel, son, you've got to watch the videos as they come out. You can't be doing this cherry picking. Not that I'm bitter. My God! We've officially become 100% hip. Because we've got so much pouch. This is nice. See, this is nice, relaxing randomizer. I think this is good for us, son. It's therapeutic. I won't be so traumatized by the end of it that I don't do another one for like 6 or 7 months like usual. Hey. Hey, what? Catch me on stairs. How about that? Son. Look at you with your fucking weave falling out. Son. Shirt tail not tucked in. Fucking wearing them shoes after Labor Day. How embarrassing. I want to do you a fucking favor, lady. And just so you aren't lonely in hell, I'm going to send this piece of shit down there so you can fucking nag him for eternity. Okay. Now that we've reunited those lovers. Which one are you? Third floor, locker. That's the Devil's Cry Maybe locker. Son, that's leaked prototype footage of Devil's Cry Maybe 2. The most hated game in the series. I don't know, is DMC 2 hated more than DMC Devil May Cry? Featuring everyone's favorite character, Dante. Al Dante. That's how I like to cook my pasta. Thank you. This is the quality. If this is your first Tenfey video, boys, it doesn't really get much better than this. Take me a sip of Purple Monster to give me the vigors needed to get around this large and in charge man. I could fucking blat him with a magnum bullet and just fucking run past him, but I won't. Baby Jesus didn't give me this magnum to waste on fucking Mr. X, son. Boys, once he gets full sight of you, he gets real boisterous. You're like, what the hell does that mean? You can't think too hard on the things that are said on the Tenfey channel, son. It spoils the illusion that I know what I'm talking about. I like how these zombies fuck off when Mr. X shows up. They don't want nothing to do with it. Alright, we might run into zombies in here because of that window being open. So, keep your eyes open. Oh, good. There were no zombies. And here we are, back in the main hall, where the good times take place. Alright, if we walk real calm and careful, it's less likely for Mr. X to come fucking running and gunning for us. We're just going to go clear the other side, so we don't need the tool just yet. Steve Burnside can stay in our item box. It's a good joke. I don't mind stealing it for myself in the past. And just enough Magnum bullets to feed our hungry Magnum. I'm tempted to bring that anti-tank rocket launcher just to kill those lickers that spawn in that one hallway. But if we're real careful and real quiet and sneaky, like a mouse, a little RPD mouse, and of course they're dressed up in a little RPD mouse uniform with a little hat. God, it would be adorable. Liquor. Hey, buddy. Who wants to get stun locked with an infinite fucking knife like the piece of shit he is? Boys, I'm so happy that I learned that you could fight lickers with a fucking knife like that. I'm sure Shinji Ikami or whoever is pissed off. Hidetaka Miyazaki was sitting there watching him when he developed that, and he's like, "Oh, your players are gonna be able to get too good. You've got to humble them." Ooh, the daring rookie picture, son. We get to see Wesker's waifu. If your waifu is an underling that works for you, and is also like 10 years younger than you, boys, you got a tough road ahead of you. You might want to consider a waifu change. Thank God the Spark Shop. I knew that Spark Shop sized Christmas present I saw under the tree at my mom's house. I knew what was in there. Hey, dumb shit. Oh, can you not be spark shotted? Really? Okay, I'll just do this then. Fuck you. No, baby Jesus! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to be so arrogant. I deserve it. He tried to warn me. Good God, where did I last save? Here, huh? Alright. We can make this work. We know what's what, right? Is this after we cleared upstairs? It's not. Alright, well, we know what's up there now. So we can play more responsibly now. Give me this fucking thing. Where am I? I was going to say, I know I have at least one flame round and there's a couple upstairs. Alright, we're going to do it right this time. So, we're going to let baby Jesus know that he can count on us. Bada bing, and might I add, bada boom. That's what it's going to be like. I can't believe... I guess maybe it's because I didn't shoot him in the face. Is why the spark shot wasn't taking. That one Magnum bullet, though, his hat tanked it. He was like the pigs in Angry Birds. Never actually played Angry Birds, but I know that there are little pigs in it, and if they're like wearing a cowboy hat, then they're immune to like having a fucking building fall on their head. Oh yeah, hip pouches and such. It's gonna be the name of my boutique I open. Hey Liquor, you want to jump through the window and scare me? Oh no, fucking terrified. Can't stop pissing. Non-stop infinite piss. I've pissed my pants so hard that they became so super saturated in my urine that it immediately fucking boiled away into the atmosphere and left them completely bone fucking dry. Son, I flipped my pissedness over 255 and it rolled over. Does any of that make sense? Okay. See? Look, returned by death. See? If Natsuki Subaru is watching this, that's how you do it. The first time you walk in a place and somebody donkey punches you in the back of the head and kills you, then on the next life, you know, to just run up and start repeatedly stabbing them as they lie helpless on the floor. Only then can you be the true hero. Only then will Amelia Tan truly love you. We're still getting along. I'm telling you. We haven't lost the professional nature of this playthrough just yet. I'd say it's still being maintained. Even professionals suffer slight setbacks every now and then when they upset baby Jesus. Has baby Jesus officially become a Tenfey character? Okay. These flame rounds are ironically not flame rounds, which is what we want them to be. I remember finding some up here. Did I just dream that? I'm still in a dream flame round eater. I'm still in a dream flame eater, which is the name of a boss in Final Fantasy VI. It's the big fiery eyeball thing that you fight in that house in Strago's town. Thamaja. It always sounds like Goldmember from the third Austin Powers movie is saying the name of that town. Ah, yes. I have to go recruit Strago and Realm from Thamaja. Hey, hi, remember me? I'm that girl that shot a explosive fucking fiery ordnance at your ass. Idiot. This is why I think of you. I'm fairly certain they don't survive that. But if a country boy can survive, I don't see why either of these fellas couldn't either. Because Raccoon City, I mean, it's like a Midwestern city. There's country parts to the Midwest. Ben, you could have brought the heart key up here with you. And had it all. Fame, admiration, respect. But you left the heart key back in your item box and now you're nothing. I expect my subscriber count to plummet. Specifically because of that one moment in that video where I didn't have the heart key. I'll be up there giving one of them Tiger Woods apologies. Okay. We're going to finish looting, rootin', tootin', and looting. And then we'll get back on track. What even was in here? There was another knife and a hand grenade. Technically not essential. But I still say they're necessary because I wants to have them. Alright, what do we know about those two crowd downstairs in the rain? We know that they need their heads blown off. There's no debating that. Alright, once again, grab the fuse. Oh, do-do-do-do. Tell you what, let's take the shotgun this time. That way, we can very satisfyingly blow those zombies apart. Boys, I'm notorious for missing shotgun headshots with this damn thing. I feel like, especially in that initial playthrough. The Tenfinity, as the Tenfey historians would call it. And finally, we're finally 100% hip. I have to make the joke again just in case you fell asleep during the first part and thought you dreamed it because you heard me saying it in the background. Leave a comment if you've ever fell asleep listening to Tenfey and if it affected your mind in any way, because I would find that interesting. That's right, there was another flame round out here. Hey, you. Oh no, I told you I was notorious at missing that shit. Now, in my defense, he fucking weaved and woved. And then fell down. And nothing bad happened. Because we shoved an infinite knife in his chest. I'm telling you, everything's fine. And we've still got one shell left in case we do encounter a zombie in the downstairs hallway this time. Speedrunners have some way to get past him every time. I'm not quite that advanced. Boys, here he comes waffle stomping. So unnecessarily angry. So were all the tyrants originally humans that just reacted to the virus in a different way? Or are they like genetically grown at a certain point? Who was Mr. X when he was just X? When only his father was known as Mr. X? Okay. Cool. For a second I thought I forgot that fuse. And I was crestfallen, heartbroken. Alright. Are y'all looking forward to a much more professional attempt at doing this shit again? Alright, so we need you. We can go ahead and use you. I forgot to do that last time. So, see, it's a good thing that we got killed like a bitch. And look how many more magnum bullets we have this time. I'm telling you, son. I always have a slight semblance of what the hell I'm doing. You've got to trust in Tenfey somewhat knowing what he's doing. Running actually makes Mr. X detect you more rapidly. So, a nice calm walk. And just like last time, we're going to walk out there and cut that liquor to death. And nothing bad's going to happen. Hey, buddy. Remember me? So let's do this do-si-do again. You can't be scared. You've got to go full neck bones on liquors. If you show any hesitation, son, they get emboldened by it. I don't hear any big waffle stomping footsteps, so I think we're in the clear for just a moment. Because we ain't fired a gun yet. I like that Claire looked down at the Magnum as I was saying that, because she was so heartbroken that she hadn't had a chance to shoot it yet. Ink ribbon, good. Scepter, also good. That statue upstairs is so mad. He's like, I ain't even got my fucking book yet. This is horseshit. Somebody needs their head cut off. Okay, when we go to grab those items over in that room, it's what, like, triggers Mr. X, son. And he comes running to let you know that you've infringed on his rights on the internet. But this time, instead of trying to be cool and spark shot Magnum in, we'll just run around. Spark shot Magnum is like a good stage name. I got it. There's no getting around it. One of the members of Wolves Can't Fly has to be named Spark Shot Magnum. I don't think we've ever actually discussed the actual members of Wolves Can't Fly. I've always talked about them like objectively as a group. I thought that was a liquor laying there is why I hesitated. Cool, cool, cool. Well, we've got all kinds of good shit now that we've made it in here. Oh yeah, we gotta... Rising rookie. Son, Wesker's like, she's not the only thing that's rising. Good heavens. The hardest part for Wesker is he's got to search his desk 50 times every time he wants to get another copy of that picture made. So it's hard to keep it up that long. What a terrible joke. Is it really, though? Yeah, I think it is. Alright, let's plan these things out. We're going to use you. And we're going to use you. And you. We got to find the plastique. And then eventually we got to make our way upstairs. Oh yeah, we can go ahead and get the stars badge as well. Good for us. God, I fucking love that save room music, boys. It just washes over you. How many of y'all, when you're rewatching TMVA Resident Evil 4, do you let the little intro I made play every time just so you can hear that music? If you did, I'd be real proud of you. Things have gone so good for us that I will use an ink ribbon, because we probably won't use them all throughout the playthrough. Just like in regular Resident Evil games. I don't believe I ever ran out of ink ribbons. I mean, I'm not saying I'm just super good at Resident Evil, but, you know, if you were a hot lady and you thought that was neat, then maybe that is what I'm saying. I don't know if the hot dragoon ladies particularly care about Resident Evil, but I like to think at least some of them would be impressed. They're probably mad because the only melee weapon or not. No, that's not true. In Resident Evil Outbreak, David, the plumber, can use a wooden pole and a knife with the duct tape that's in his fucking tool bag he starts with, and he can make a spear. That's why David is every Dragoon lady's favorite Outbreak character. And spoilers, he's my favorite Outbreak character too. It's just one more thing me and the Dragoon ladies have in common. See, if you're not watching TMVA Zelda 2, boys, this is just going past you more than a normal Tenfey video. Is that liquor going to be in here? Yep. Because we never actually got to go over here. Because the damn valve handle wasn't accessible. I'm going to want to knife him to death, but I'm going to do it when Mr. X isn't here leaning over my shoulder being like, hey buddy, what you doing? Knifing my friends. Cool. So those are bullets for our little revolver magnum. So we're hearing that classic Leon and Claire meeting in the office music. All of my nostalgic senses are on fucking overdrive. I like how that red herb just transformed into a green herb when we touched it. It's beautiful. Remember when the weapons locker used to be right there? And whenever you tried to leave the office, Carlos would come on here and be like, good God, we're eat up. And Nikolai's a huge asshole. If I die here, let it be known that Nikolai was a huge asshole. Boys, Rebecca's the best field medic. Just carries one big ass herb in her pouch. She's like, nobody get hit more than once. Ooh, I'm tempted to combine those two to make hand grenades. But we'll just have to see. I'm trying to decide which items are the most important to pick up right this second. Look at this awful E-machines that like Brian Irons gave them. That's like a hand-me-down from when this place was a fucking town hall or a library. He's like, good news, Stars. You no longer have to handwrite your reports. I got you a computer. Wes, he puts it, slaps it down on the table. Wesker just raises one eyebrow above his sunglasses. Barry's like, take a look at this. Hope this is not Barry's computer.
This does not sound like Chris.
Okay. Look at Barry's phone. He's such a nerd with his fucking gunpla. Okay. So nothing in here is super mandatory. But we do need to get to an item box and unload and then come back and grab shit. Mr. X, are you out here? Waffle stomp once if you're out here. Alright, good. This motherfucker right here doesn't realize that we're masters of the way of the knife. Ginsu Datsu, we call it. cut the liquors. Oh no. Okay, he almost escaped using a patented dragoon caliber technique of leaping away from us. But he didn't have the dignity and refinement of a dragoon lady. And so he was humble. Can Mr. X not come through this door if that little latch is latched? I've never, like, thought to try it because I always unlock this door. And it doesn't let you lock it. That would be a neat mechanic if you, like, locked it back behind you and it, like, delayed him for, like, 10 seconds as he fucking angrily beat the door down. Like the guy in Sin City that's trying to get in that lady's apartment and gets his head shoved in a toilet. Boys, if you have to do your laundry here, I mean, this doesn't have nothing to do with Outbreak. This crowd's just nasty. No wonder this room was locked. They're embarrassed by it. Okay. What's the most efficient way to get where we want to be? Probably to go through the library. Plus, I can go ahead and get this huge fucking tool out of my inventory. And he can die in Antarctica like he's supposed to. It's the most I've ever referenced Steve Burnside, I want to say is his last name. If it's not, I don't care. Nobody's favorite Resident Evil character. I bet even the Japanese girls don't like him. AKA Resident Evil's secret main fan base. Someone get Corone to play a Resident Evil game. Or has she already done it? I don't know. Oh, I'm running around at the speed of sound, and Mr. X ain't having none of it. He's the gun Mack truck that chases you through San Francisco. Marvin looks like he's zoned out. He was like, they couldn't do nothing for my bite, so they gave me a green card. We're just going to let him have a good time. Plus, if I walk through here, we get to hear the hallway music more. Alright, so we're going to go slap that fucking thing into that fucking thing and then do this fucking thing. Alright, we're going to go over there, put that key in, get the last items out of the locker room. Is there anything we haven't got? Nope, it's the only thing we have left in that hole. And then we'll go clear out the STARS office. Talk about a good plan. Boys, y'all are the best at helping me come up with plans when I'm at the item box. Where would I be without you? I'd be sitting here in my room talking to myself like a crazy person. AKA what I do all the time. Sometimes wonder if Tommy's just standing outside my door, shaking his head sadly. I ain't heard Mr. X in a while. Maybe he despawned. I don't miss him, that's for damn sure. Now we can open 103. As if on cue for me saying that, I heard Tommy's bedroom door open. It is the crack of 12:57 p.m. on a Saturday, which is about the time he wakes up. So, it's Tommy morning. Well, the M19 is real pretty. Once again, I do like that she holds it gangster style, just like Leon. God bless her heart. If I could just get that from a front view, that would be prime thumbnail material. But unfortunately, when you're aiming your gun, it won't let you free rotate the camera. Oh, God bless your heart. She's just a scrappy gal out there, trying to make it in a T-virus world. She's like, they should call it the Y virus, because anyone who's got that chromosome is a huge asshole. I'm like, Claire, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to bring genetics into it. We were all having a good time, Claire Redfield. Until you started bringing up all this shit. Where's that lady? You just keep standing down there at the end of the hall. I've never had her be a cop. Okay, I believe waffle stomping has commenced. There was an episode of, do you remember the 90s animated program on Nickelodeon known as Doug? Well, in it, the titular character of Doug would often drift into daydreams and fantasies where he was a different version of himself, a different persona. And after he was done fighting the shadows and figuring out who the murderer was and stopping all the corrupt asshole adults from being huge assholes, he would come up with these scenarios where he was like a secret agent or a superhero. And there was one time where I don't remember what prompted the scenario in his mind, but he imagined that he was in like an action movie, and Patty Mayonnaise had been kidnapped by like Roger Klotz and his goons, who were like mafioso types. And then he comes in like Steven Seagal or something, and his name is Waffle Stomper, and the bottoms of his shoes have like a waffle pattern. And that's literally where I draw the term waffle stomping from. I'm only saying all this for the Tenfey historians. I don't know if waffle stomping is prevalent enough to make its way into the Tenfey glossary, but I figured I'd give a full dissertation on it. Alright. Oh yeah, the library bunch. We killed dog shit out of them. I still haven't found the plastique to blow this shit up. What did I leave up there? Something I don't give a shit about, I'm sure. Oh, that's right. We need to take the 2 metal gears. And after they're done fighting in Shadow Moses, we can solve the mystery of the clock tower. Why are you here and so angry? Now, what just happened? Both of us fucked up because he had the complete element surprise and somehow missed me. And I panic fired a magnum bullet and completely missed him. You don't think Mr. X heard all that, did you? Oh, good God. Now, what way is he coming from? I guess we could grab this item. Hand grenades. Whew. Is he in the library with the pipe wrench? I do find... Oh, no! Mr. X! Yamate! X Dono! Yamate! Okay, he's going to drop down. But he'll get up again, because you're never going to keep him down. Don't get up on my account, Fat Chubbs. I was about to say I find his distant footsteps very, like, even though I know he's not a huge threat and I know how to avoid him, it still creeps me out. The sound of footsteps booming. I think I went into this during one of my standard issue night videos once. Alright, the gears. It's really the only key item that we need. How many shotgun shells have we found in the wild? Just 4. I was tempted to bring that with me. Boys, if we find that Mac 11, Kevin's going to be upset. But we'll be fucking packing heat. If we find that in the lab, it's not really useful at that point. The main point of that gun is to blow kneecaps off so that you can knife. Mr. X saw me run out here. He's been very non-confrontational this playthrough. He's up there somewhere, and he's pissed. Alright. I think that's him upstairs. But, yeah, okay, he is. Well, he doesn't notice us. He can't prove that we were ever in here. So if we just walk through here, he probably won't have any reason to follow us, right? Cool. And now we could run. At least she tried. God bless her heart. It's a step above what she's been doing. I'll give her that. We might as well go up to the 3rd floor. I saw a shadow that almost vaguely was in the shape of Mr. X, and I'm not going to lie, my asshole clenched up just a little bit. The reason that liquor caught me so off guard in that room was I thought he didn't spawn until we planted the C4, but apparently he just can preemptive strike. Whew. I was full-blown startled, son. It was his revenge. He's still alive technically, and he saw it, and his final moment was him laughing at me. He's like, I hung from the ceiling here to laugh at you. Boy, I need me a sip of Purple Monster to get my nerves calmed. This energy drink should calm my nerves. How amazing would it be if you could trick Mr. X to walking there and falling through the floor, and he would be so embarrassed. It'd be the one time that he'd get up and leave the room voluntarily while he still knows where you are. Because he would be so embarrassed. I want a magnum shot these guys, but Mr. X is going to find out. I know it's going to reverberate through the halls. Through the halls! Who could possibly be around the corner, though? Is somebody talking about me? Yep. God, you're extra ugly, too. Extra tasty ugly is how you order you at KFC. Boom. Look, I hear Mr. X coming to tell me to knock that shit off. Oh, there's the suppressor for a non-existent Mac 11. The big gear. It is kind of ludonarrative dissonancy that Mr. X can never come into certain rooms, like just arbitrarily. Like, I understand why from a gameplay point of view, but still. Let's see what's back here in the hallway. Handgun bullets. Boys, we ain't equipped a regular handgun in a long time. I forgot what 9mm sounds like. I tried to rig a Nicolas Cage movie to remind me, but it was it was the wrong caliber. And he was just trying to track down. It was something to do with snuff films. Have y'all ever seen 8mm? Oh, I was so confused what was happening. I didn't realize we had picked up some bullets. The large gear. From Parker Brothers. Oh boy, the game didn't crash. Randomizer Chan was being real good to us. Are we going to get a cannon second box part? Actually, that may have been in the patch notes that this one boxed part is canon, because the spade key, he changed it where it always appears where it does in the normal game, I guess to fix some bugs with soft locking. Where do you think he is? Sometimes you can see him walking around down there. It's a shame he can't spit on his head. And we know this room is clear because we purged it with righteous hellfire in the form of that grenade launcher. We humbled that crowd that was in here. Alright, what's left that we haven't collected? So we need the book to get that. And which room is that? I've confused myself the worst. Oh, we never, you don't go over there as Claire in Claire A, do you? Or, no, because that door down here never opens. That's right. I confused myself. The zapping system confused me. I was left dumbfounded. Sorry, Chief Irons, I'm helpless and stupefied. I'll take the other electronic part. Thank you. Alright, let's save, because we're about to have to do G-Birkin adventures. Adventures in G-Birkin babysitting. It's my least favorite part of playing as Claire. Like, I don't mind the Ada Wong section, son. And we usually have a good time, especially in Randomizer, where they basically always give you the flamethrower and the rocket launcher just to fuck with Mr. X. Boys, always got to stop and appreciate the tiger. Although it's sad because he's dead. Dead Tigers. That could also work as a band name. Not quite on the same level as Wolves Can't Fly, but maybe like one of the members of Wolves Can't Fly. Maybe Spark Shot Magnum, like at one point they had a falling out with the rest of the band and decided that he was going to start his own band called Dead Tigers. It's not very good, I fully admit. I fully admit to my responsibility in that terrible joke I just made. Does anyone remember how this fucking puzzle works? Because it's not me. I'm not that man. It looks like it ought to work, but it doesn't. It sure don't. Alright, that has to go like... I'm so legitimately bad at this, it's embarrassing. When you flip this thing, that thing lights up. That's good. That's a good thing. Maybe I'll get the achievement for doing it as few moves as possible. Now, Ben, the kids at home finish this fucking puzzle every day after school. It's like part of their homework. And you're here fucking struggling like some kind of idiot. I'm sorry, the kids at home. If you get a bad grade from imitating me, I'll accept the responsibility just this once. Alright, now to solve even more puzzles that I'm terrible at, let's do this damn block puzzle. Here we go. Okay. So you need to be a triangle and a star. Look, it's so close to just being solved. But no, alas, this isn't the correct combination. What if we were to flip you two around? Is there a star? There's not. Oh, wait, there is. What about you? Nope, can't do it. It's no good, I can't do it. So we need one of them that has a triangle and a star on the right, like you, over here. And then we need a square circle, like you. A good old-fashioned square circle. Okay, that's not going to work. What about you? I say. So we want you to be that. Look how close this shit is, boys. It's heartbreaking, is what it is. Do you have that combination on you? So, look at that. We actually use logic and reason. The two enemies of the Tenfey channel. I'd say the Tenfey channel is more red Oni than it is blue Oni.
What is this?
So, room in a house. Sherry, sweetheart. Wonder if speedrunners hate this section too. This 10-year-old little girl escaped from a crazed madman's orphanage. Speedrunners hate her. Beg pardon. Just a hint of glottal error. Oop.
That must be the door out of here.
Don't forget little Timmy's file. Oh, excuse me, Tom. It'd be real depressing to grow up in this place, even without Brian Irons' crazy nonsense. A flame round. Well, hot damn. If only I had like a claw hammer to hit the end of it with. And just shoot Brian Irons right in the fucking dick with it. Oh no. Turn around, Ben. Run the other way. Don't run towards the crazy asshole.
Go away! Help! Somebody, please!
You stupid bitch, that's a dead end!
Yeah, well, I don't see you coming up with any better ideas. Genius. Alright, now we get to play Crouch Behind a Shelf Simulator. We're real good at it.
It's all over now! Doors locked!
So how y'all
Show
doing today?
yourself. I know you're in here. The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be.
I doubt that. You seem like the kind of guy who just goes right for fucking 11. You don't seem like you're much for subtlety.
Oh God. Oh God.
Bitch has gotta be here somewhere. God damn it.
This is pretty intense the first time you do it, I'll admit. But after that, it becomes a bit tedious. A bit bothersome. Just a bit of a chore and a snore.
Son of a bitch.
More. Please.
This is your
Now we just wait for him to get the shits and run into that bathroom.
now.
Just wait for that Chipotle to fucking hit his lower intestine, boys. He'll just get his pants down in time. The back of the toilet is just done. Like, you're going to need a whole fucking thing of Clorox wipes to get that shit in order. But he might manage to get his asshole over the toilet bowl at the last possible second.
Fuck is my key? I see.
Yeah, I bet you do. I'm standing right here. Stupid. What if, like, the actual orphanage workers are actually super nice? To contrast Brian Irons' bullshit. Boys, I'd be a nervous wreck trying to unlock and lock all these doors while a very angry, very deranged man chases me. Also, he tears that door down quick with that axe. Like, he'd be there for a solid fucking 15-20 minutes at least. Just saying. My suspension of disbelief is shattered in that exact moment.
Good to see you again, Claire.
Yeah, you're real fucking cute. Okay. Boys, we've done it. The RPD has been finished. We don't even need to come back later with the T-bar tool or whatever. Nope. That's not true, Tiger-chan. Toru-chan. Because I left an item in a drawer in the press room. We gotta see what it is. It could be like the Mac 11. If Mr. X was chasing us, we could open a best shortcut. Because it's that room right there. Let's see if we can proc him. Because it is random whether you get quote-unquote lucky enough to have him bust through that fucking wall. Damn. If we'd have been down here fucking shooting zombies, beating off zombies with both hands and shit, he'd have probably appeared, but I don't feel like wasting all that ammo. Hopefully he's not out here. Oh, good God. Talk about somebody who needs a fucking hobby. Let's go hide in the interrogation room. Maybe we can trick the game into somehow spawning him in that room so he'll knock that damn wall down for us. Wouldn't that be rather clever? Hoop, 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 hoop. I'm manipulating the RNG, son. Boys, hope nobody busts through this wall. Nah, I think he just followed us down here like a huge asshole. Ah! He's not allowed in this room, and he knows it too, boys. If he wants to be able to play Super Nintendo this weekend, he better not try to come in here, son. He'll get grounded. Boys, talk about heartbreak. When I got to the point in school where I realized I didn't care about it, and so I didn't try as hard, and my grades started slipping, Like, what my mom started doing was on weekdays, she would take the controllers from my NES and my SNES, and I wouldn't get them back till the weekend. God. I remember that was the week Tommy loaned me his copy of Super Mario RPG, and all I could do was turn it on and watch the little opening movie, which is admittedly very entertaining, but also heartbreaking. I think he loaned it to me on a Thursday, too. How was I going to pay attention in school that Friday at all, boys? That's the equivalent of having a hot teacher, is having a hot new JRPG at the house waiting to be played, boys. I got it bad, I got it bad, I got it bad. I'm hot for Mario RPG. Doesn't quite flow that well, does it? Just think of all the education that I missed. But then my JRPGs have never been... No, wait. But then Final Fantasy has never been quite like this. It hasn't. Boys. Mario RPG, very Final Fantasy in nature, but has its own identity. Why? Are you always everywhere I want to be? At all times. Have we really got to go through this do-si-do again? The wet rooftop do-si-do. Boys, the closer you get to him, the angrier he gets. He fills his TP meter by being close to you. It's a little Deltarune joke I thought y'all might enjoy. Do you think Deltarune will ever get finished? Okay, we can finally check and see if all this nonsense we've been through is worth it to get this one hidden item in here. Don't mind me, buddy. And it is... Well, there you go. We still need the book, but we can give ourselves the best stranger now. This joke brought to you by Past Ben. Thanks, Past Ben. Technically, all the jokes I tell are from Past Ben, because they originate in the synapses of my brain before I even have a chance to spew them out for you. So technically, it's a few seconds in the past at all times. Boys, we're still doing real good. Too good. Some of you are probably saying. Alright, we've got to hit the streets. What do we want to take with us? Well, we got to go through Chief Irons' office anyway, so that's another item box. We might use an actual fucking 9mm handgun when we get out on the streets. Can you imagine? Claire won't even know how to shoot one. Hey, idiot. Good fucking job chasing me. Dipshit. I hope Albert Wesker's not watching, boys. You're going to get the worst performance review. He's like, now, Mr. X, I'm going to give you what's called a compliment sandwich. That's a compliment followed by a criticism, and then followed by another compliment. No, I didn't steal this bit from Family Guy. Apparently he became Morgan Freeman at one point. He's like, I'd like to say Mr. X fought the good fight, but he fell in that vat of molten metal and became quite angry and had 2 big claw hands. And he would have killed Leon Kennedy if that bitch Ada Wong hadn't been there to throw him the rocket launcher. I'm Morgan Freeman. Okay, heading out to the streets. What's a gal gonna do? What's a gal need to take with her for the mean streets of Raccoon City? What's in our inventory? Burning a hole in our fucking pocket, son. Boom. 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 I just feel like loading all my guns. Oh, I've got the fucking spark shot too. Boys, that's gonna be good for them G mutants down there. I just realized. Could go ahead and use that damn thing up. There's not that many items on the street, is why I don't mind taking so many guns out of my inventory. Guns the door. Okay, let's see what's getting loaded with what. Alright, you're getting switched over to plus bullets. Bullets +1, son. You can hit enchanted monsters with them. Okay. Pretty good. It's a pretty good inventory, I guess. Could use a big shotgun. Just saying. I know I've got big shotgun bias. It's an author appeal. They're like, oh, you could tell the guy who did this playthrough was really into big shotguns because he won't shut up about it. Imagine being super into something to the point where you talk about it a lot on your YouTube channel. How embarrassing. I bet your fans would get real tired of that shit. Okay, cool. I will say one nice thing about having this giant assortment of guns, even with each of them having smaller amounts relatively of ammunition, is that it lets y'all see lots of different guns, son. Gun rotation. It's like how in the Souls game, Miyazaki claims that he wants you to try out lots of different weapons, but then he like lightly sprinkles upgrade materials in the game and like tells you to get good if you want more. Pure blade stone, not on here to talk of Miyazaki's watch, son. It's like he invented the original gotcha. Just killing that black katana phantom over and over. Hey, gorgeous. I know you'd be back in town. I thought the asshole convention was this week, and I know you're a shoe-in for asshole of the year. So let's run you around this police car for a minute, because I want enough time to grab whatever this item on the right's going to be. And it's tucked away. Boom. Handgun bullets. Again. Cool bowling. It would take too long to explain cool bowling to y'all, so I just won't bother. Unless you also happen to have been a person who used to listen to the Talk Radar podcast way back in the day, when it was still good and existed. Okay. I've never checked where he stops following you. I assume it's right there. That he won't come through that fence. I guess so. The zombies will follow you. They're like trying to show me. It's like that. There's a video on YouTube you can find of a dog that he's at a front glass door and the glass is missing. Like I guess it's being replaced. And so it's just a completely empty door frame, but because the dog is so used to that being there, like he won't try to walk through it. Like even when the owner's standing on the other side telling him to come, he just sits there so excited and whining. And even when the owner steps through the doorway, it isn't until he reaches down and opens it with the handle that the dog goes through. God bless his heart. God bless that dog's heart. Speaking of dogs and hearts, there's some coming up, and that's probably where I'm going to shoot them. Hey, sweetheart, ain't you fucking pretty back here in this back alley? Alright, let's get this 1911. Let's bust a cap, son. Yo. Good job. Who's been a good boy? Eating all his handgun bullets. Eating all his 40 ACP rounds. Somebody's going to jump on the roof of that car. Oh no, you cheated? You're supposed to jump on the roof of that car? What are you doing? Okay, good. God, if we got some fucking ordnance, we're like Simon Pegg at the end of Hot Fuzz walking down the fucking street unloading this shit, boys. Raccoon's finest here. Boom. Son, they call me semi-automatic. Like, really? Why do you have a shotgun? Shotguns are semi-automatic sometimes. Just saying. If they spec into it. Depends on what shotgun class you have, son. Y'all just soaking up handgun bullets. So I getting some kind of drop-off penalty? I guess I am. Well, fuck you. And your boy. I fucking told them. This is our homage to the graffiti of Resident Evil 2 Original. Ink ribbons, green herbs, all things you'd love to find on a bench. There's another one of you? Well, you're Magnum class, boy. You earned it. Boys, that dog gets to go to Doggy Valhalla. And fuck all the Doggy Valkyries. What you saying there, blue herb? You're all red herb, I know it. It's like those Skittles that are different colors than what they taste like. Are you a living organism? I guess not. Who's on this bus throwing a tantrum? Son, I'm gonna call an ambulance. And a hearse. Alright, there's one doggo out here. Who would win? One trained policewoman with a fucking shotgun with one shell in it, or one hyperactive doggo? Oh, stand right there, please, buddy. God bless your heart. I guess we saw who won. You're like, you didn't say she had a fucking Magnum, cheating whore. I bet everything on one excited doggo and I lost it all. Boys, this place is like Silent fucking Hill before the outbreak. Look at this nightmare. Good job, Dollface. What if you could get here 10 minutes earlier when Brian Irons is still running around being huge ass? I like that William Birkin like knew to go through the door and to tear the locks off. Like in his blind G-mutant rage, he still supposed that was easier than busting through the wall. You can use Luca's invention at the fair to go back to 600 AD. You can charge it at the Mammon machine and get the sealed items. Just make sure you use it on them in 600 AD, then go to 1000 AD to get the upgraded versions, and then go back to 600 AD and take the originals, thus creating a paradox. Okay. Are y'all still having a good time watching this playthrough? If you've hung in this far, I suppose you have to be. Unless the Stockholm Syndrome has fully set in. I forgot about him and I got scared for half a second. It was Brian Irons' final attack against me. Was to slightly startle me for that brief moment. How the hell did she get away from William? Because he had to have because Irons had a hold of her and then he busted in. And I guess he was so busy like fucking Irons to death that Sherry had enough time to run down this secret passage. And then I guess Brian Irons just got like kind of gave up.
Don't stop.
I'm the hero. That's why I run ahead of the small child as the monster man chases us. This is always a fun cutscene, and it'll give me a chance to drink some purple monster. I'm amazed she could even recognize William in that fucking mess. Good God. He was 2 days from retirement, too. That hat that he wears was his fucking 50-year anniversary present for working for Umbrella Voice. We'll skip the Annette Birkin is a huge bitch section. Okay.
Her daughter?
Claire looks at a picture of Annette and is like, Sherry, that's your girl, or that's your mom. Woof. Thought you could use a little Home Alone reference there. Okay. I don't know if we need to carry all this ordnance now that we've gotten through that little scenario. Alright, the sewers. Well, you need a responsible sewer navigating inventory. And when I think that, I think the spark shot. Spark shot, your first choice in defeating G-mutants. Mix them herbs. Yeah, I think I think we might be doing too good this randomizer, boys. But it's not the placement of the items, it's the friends you made along the way. Turn that randomly generated frown upside down. Alright, anything else we want to bring with us? There are some zombies. It's not just G-mutants. So to deal with the zombies, what do we want to bring? We could make some acid or flame rounds. No wait, you can't make flame rounds, you can only make acid. We could make some more magnum bullets, we could make a bunch of shotgun shells. We could spec full shotgun for the sewers. Hell, we could even make just handgun bullets. Remember those? Remember when those were in vogue? Or we could just go with 6 magnum bullets. It might be more than enough to kill anything that moves. Son, Revolver Ocelot is immediately liking this video now. Well, no, he wouldn't, because we're not using the Colt SAA. He's already making his own call-out video. It's just Revolver Ocelot sitting down in front of his webcam, and he's like, "Look, I didn't want to have to make this video. My hand was forced." That's the point where I timestamp when I'm calling him out in the comments, and I'm like, "Which one? Oh, wait. Guess you don't get a choice." And he's like, "Damn you, Tenfey. You're pretty good." Okay. Shit water.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit. Literally.
Oh, Claire. Can you ever win? That's the scope for the Magnum. Doing it for the Magnums. Yeah, boys. I don't need little shit to zoom in, boys. I got red dots. And if I see any cats I want to play with, I would unload the Magnum first, make sure the chamber was empty, and then I could point the gun, and they could play with a little dot. Hours of entertainment. Finally, we found that fucking old hateful Statue King's book down here in the sewers, where it fucking belonged. It's some fucking young adult fucking nonsense. Let me guess, a plucky group of teenagers in a dystopian future have to rebel against the system by fucking vampires. Boys, vampire jizz is the only thing the government is weak to in this dystopian future. Okay. Now there are zombies in here, so we've got to decide in what manner we wish to extricate them. Listen to that Dead Factory music. Dead Factory is also a good band name. Good God, how did I miss with the red dot? Fucking embarrassing. Nobody tell the coach from Letterkenny about that, son, because it's the only word he'll use to describe it is fucking embarrassing. Somebody is earning extra credit. Right in the asshole. Yeah, you tell him, Claire. Give me my fucking knife back. Fat Chubbs, you think I didn't know about you? You think Thor's wrath you would be spared? The baleful gaze of Thor. Sometimes Fat Chubbs can take a Thor shot and get back up, though. He's the only one. Thunder God Sid fears no man. So Thunder God Sid's there in the interview talking about Fat Chubbs, and he's like, "I fear no man, but that thing scares me." Alright. This combination is always Sue, Z, Fuckins. I didn't come up with it. It's just how you remember it. Don't blame me. Okay, I think we've cleared this area. Good. Got her infinite knife back. Double good. Look at how professionally we did that. You got some shit on the side of your mouth there, Claire.
Hold on,
You might want a wet nap.
you right there.
Okay. See what's hid behind the milk. Additional handgun bullets. We can watch our VHS tape now. Boys, I've got too many fucking knives. Oh no. I guess, we will have to go back to the RPD if we want to see what statue Chan had on him. And you know we do. Plus we want to use up this star badge while we're at it. We can watch both of our VHS tapes. We can watch Harriet the Spy and Good Burger. They're already dead.
Glad I watched that.
It's the perfect reaction. The second one doesn't work. That must be a Betamax tape. I think it's because you're supposed to watch it in the lab, but I find it funny that the thing refuses to acknowledge its existence. Oh, good God, can I remember this? Plus, we actually need these to solve puzzles down here. So, we won't quite do that just yet. We need the rook, the king, and the queen. Just like that. Alright. Alright. Keep on keeping on. There's not much left that we're interested in finding that's not like actual key items now. If we find the Mac 11, that'd be nice. We could still find, there's several handguns we could still find. Well, look at that, the key with the tag on it. How convenient. Actually, it's not really that convenient. If I'd have found it, no, that's when you go through Leon's, I don't know, the zapping system once again. It's my go-to. I blame it for everything. Hey buddy, how you doing? Probably not as good now that I've fucking done this to you. Probably not that good now that Zeus Chan. I just point this spark shot at somebody and it makes Zeus aware of them and his innate hatred for all life takes over. Some more little revolver magnum bullets. Son, this one's so easy, it's printed on the side. Wait, do I go the long way? 2, 12, 8. See, if that's your 3 favorite Final Fantasies, like, you like to look at things differently because they're all 3 really large departures for what came before. Like 2 is the game that people were like, oh, it's the worst Final Fantasy. It's not. It's like the basis of the Saga series. And I don't care to hear your opinion on it if you hate Final Fantasy 2. And 8, oh, the junction system. Oh no, where's my beloved materia? Save me. Save me, Aerith Chan. And 12 is like a single player MMO. Hey. How you doing? It's nice to get so much use out of the spark shot. For a change. Always take their legs. Just in case Zeus Chan was feeling merciful that day and decided not to completely take the... Alright, fat chubs. You'll never even get the chance to live. Preemptive strike. I'm like, oh, I'm doing all this to conserve ammo like some kind of asshole when I have like too much in my item box. People that are natural born video game hoarders are probably appreciating this playthrough, son. Although I have missed a few magnum shots and shotgun blasts, so they're probably like, why didn't you reload your save? You can't waste a single precious magnum bullets. Okay, we need the T handle to get through there, so there's no reason to even fucking deal with it. We're going to go through the G mutants down there. We should drop off some items. Actually, we need the T-valve handle, don't we? What items? Please. No, they can't be the statue man that has it because there would be no way to get back up there. This is where we came in as Claire. We need a T handle to get through here. So how do we get to where... Oh, to get to where Leon was, you have to go around the other way. I say. Quite vexing indeed. Oh, we didn't check... Did we check the plug spawn spots? Because that's going to be random items too, now that I think about it. Son, look at that Desert Eagle slat on her hip, boys. Claire Redfield walked by me like that, and I'd fucking whistle at her and catcall. And she'd turn around with the worst look on her face, and I'd be like, baby, I'm just looking at that Magnum. You can keep that ass to yourself. What's in the box? Perfect. Whenever we go back upstairs now, we can open the trunk of that damn car. One of them's got to be the T-handle. Huh. Well, fuck me. Do we have all the plugs? Can we solve the puzzle? Is the T valve or the T thing in there with William Birkin? Let's see. We can. Okay. Well, I think, yeah, it lets you pick the plugs back up afterwards, I believe, or else you wouldn't be able to go back to those gates that require the King and Queen plug. Oh, Jesus, do I remember the order of this? The knight, it goes where the knight should go. You're like, the knight should be going on the Tenfey channel right now, not this Resident Evil horseshit. When did they patch zombies and guns in standard issue knight? Pretty sure the rook and the knight are on the same wall, and the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. The queen and the rook were opposite. Okay. So the pawn goes in the pawn slot. I believe the queen and the rook go in the middle. Normally, I would have my phone open with my Resident Evil 2 cheat sheet, but I forgot to, so y'all are getting, and then the bishop goes, oh, damn it, I put the pawn and the bishop in the wrong spot. They look too similar. Wait. Oh, dear God. We have 2 pawn plugs, which means we can't solve the puzzle because we don't have a bishop plug. Are you shitting me?
It's not my forte.
Can we fix this? Can you use Cheat Engine to just give yourself an item? Alright, hold on. I'm going to check. Because when it generates the seed, it generates a cheat sheet in case you get stuck. So I'm going to look at it just to see where the pawn plug should be. Or the bishop plug, excuse me. So give me just a second. Alright, so as you can see, the pawn plug that we picked up was supposed to be the T-bar, but instead we just got another pawn plug. And unfortunately, I looked it up, and the bishop plug is, of course, hold on, we have to click what direction we're searching in. The scepter, so the statue, the old hateful king statue that we now have the book in hand for, would give us the bishop plug. So we got screwed over because the T-bar didn't spawn. So I'm going to research how to give yourself items and see if I can't just give myself the T-bar so that we can continue this run. So once again, give me a second. All right. Well, I discovered, and I kept reloading my save and trying to figure something out because I'm too stupid to use Cheat Engine properly. But I discovered that luckily I saved before I took the duplicate pawn plug that's in there. So if I try to take it and then cancel and it puts the herb placeholder there, when I pick that up, it's the T-valve handle. Thank God. Boys, we've saved ourselves some heartache. And of course, you're the key to the kingdom. Alright, now we can go on all kinds of exciting adventures. Let's see, what do we actually want to do? We can actually go back up to the RPD now, since the red tag key was in here, I believe. Yeah. No, maybe. Did I save before we did any of this yet? Yeah, the safe's closed. Okay, let's plan this out efficiently and methodically. Like I know you kids like to do. I've got the T-valve handle, so store you too. I don't know if I need these. If I'm not going through, I'm not going to go through G-Mutant Alley yet, or at least I'm not planning to. So I shouldn't need them right this second. Okay. Just getting my bearings together, y'all. Cut me some slack. Let's take this little thing in case we encounter too many zombies. And potentially even encountering entirely too many zombies. Since we do want to save some of our spark shots for the G-Mutants, because they're quite weak to it as well. Yeah, there you are. I knew you were in here somewhere. Skulking around. Is that a verb? It sounds like a verb. It sounds enough like a verb that it should ought to be one. It's all the criteria I need to verb up a word. Figure we'd save him from Zeus Chan's wrath and just cut his legs off ourselves. Zeus Chan helps those who help themselves into dismembering their opponents with a knife. Nothing makes him prouder. Once again, 212 and 8. 12's one of them Final Fantasies that I'm fairly neutral on. Like, I don't really care for it, but it doesn't fill me with great disdain and woe like the future games in the series do, like 13 and 15 do. I've never actually played all the way through it. In fact, the only post-10 Final Fantasy I've ever completed is, ironically, 15. Just because I sat there in disbelief and had to know the truth. I guess we could store our Deagle for now. We're using a more compact, a more sensible Magnum for a lady on the go. If Solid Snake had showed up and we had been in that bathroom in our drawers and we'd have had the Desert Eagle, which is what Meryl has in Metal Gear Solid now that I think about it, and Snake had this little revolver, He'd be like, why don't you switch with me there, dollface, sweetheart? Honey child, Lord of mercy, that big old Magnum. I'm surprised you could get your hands around it. 5.56ers and pineapples. I realized partway through that I was supposed to be doing a Solid Snake impression and that I might put a little bit of effort into it. This Fat Chubbs knows that before we struck him down with a thunderbolt cut. Hey Fat Chubbs, how you doing? God bless your chunky heart, boys. He tries. Oh my God, does he try. Boom. I always like to make it just right. And here's Fat Chubbs' good friend, who stood there and watched him die. He did nothing. When they came for Fat Chubbs, I said nothing. Okay. It's like the shortest distance Fat Chubbs' consciousness has ever had to travel. Because I decapitated that one back there, and via the law of Fat Chubbs' reincarnation, his spirit traveled into that body. Just to get fucking cut to death. Boys, it's rough. Being the Fat Chubbs of Tar. There's too much lore in Tenfey. It's impenetrable. No wonder, like, we don't really get that many new fans. Tenfey really is the Yoko Taro of YouTube style Let's Play videos. No, excuse me, Let's Play style YouTube videos. They're very different. But you would have listened to the drama CD and caught the stage play to know all the little minutia. I feel like G-Mutants are in our near future. Sometimes if you ignore him, you can get past this one. He ain't happy though, I can tell you that much. Claire, sweetheart. I know you're upset. I know you're wading waist deep through shit water, son. On your first day at work. I know your poor drawers are now soaked and riding up your ass crack. But it ain't no reason to get so saucy with your language. What if the kids at home immutated you? If they immutated you, then we probably had to put them down because I assume they're turning into some new life form. But if they emulated you, then we could just whip their ass. How odd is it that if a human child makes certain noises with their mouth and their vocal cords that they get physically struck? I wonder, well, hey, Flamethrower Coon, I didn't know you wanted to be part of the playthrough. You should have said something. And look, a brother named Kevin with a Mac 11. Boys, the rest of the ordnance, what are we missing? We're missing Leon's Matilda. We're missing Claire's, the other handgun, the one that's like her Browning from the original game. It might be it. We found damn near everything else. Spoiled for choice is what we are. Well, you just look like you're having the worst time over there. And I'll send Fat Chubbs so you have somebody to hang out with in hell. I know hell is other people, but hell can also be not having other people and being lonely all the time. Not that anyone on the internet would know anything about that. Heaven forbid. Boys, we're like Sigourney Weaver caliber armed now. I think I've been doing a good job with this little Magnum revolver of getting them headshots. Pop, pop, watching zombies' heads drop, as they say. You're like, who said that? I'm like, You don't know them. They go to a different skull. But they are hot and Canadian, and they might be my girlfriend. Okay. What goods and services await us in here? Could just go ahead and make more Magnum bullets. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Boys, we got a big hearty fucking thing of Magnum bullets right then. 6 of them. From 2 yellow gunpowders. What's Knife Jan gonna give us? a battery, we can finally blow up that damn plastique. Here I was thinking we were done with the RPD, but every time I think I've gotten out of the Raccoon Police Department, they pull me back in. They pull me back in. Oh, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. My boy, look, they massacred my boy. I've never seen The Godfather, by the way. I only know the mimetic quotes. Make sure none of Hunk's crew feels like getting up. Don't get up on my account. Look, they left you a green herb right there. I'd say we picked the right outfit for this playthrough, considering just how fucking much ordnance we've come across. I need to put the regulator on this flamethrower before I shoot it. Hey, G-Mutant, how are you doing? I'm trying to get over there to use up this T-bar. Let's blow your shoulder off. And then let's equip the spark shot. Start putting the fear of Zeus in you, boys. You're lucky if Zeus kills you, because if he doesn't get to you, TG Sid will get to you first. Boys, that man is unforgiving. And for good reason. Everybody in the Final Fantasy Tactics universe is a huge fucking asshole. We could put regular 9mm in this pistol, can you imagine? Don't tell Barry Burton. Alright. A moving and a shaking through the Raccoon sewers. We're even somewhat sequence breaking the sewers, as once referenced in a famous Wolves Can't Fly song. Or was it an album? I think it was an album. You'll have to ask Spark Shot Magna. Not only is he a member of Wolves Can't Fly, he's also a Mega Man X Maverick. He's got a lot of rich lore. He's like one of them proto-mans. Alright. We're getting a lot done in the sewers. We're being real efficient with our time here in the sewers. We've got both of the G-Mutants' elemental weaknesses, fire and lightning. Claire, if she was a Pokemon, she'd be a fire lightning type. Were you also trying to mentally imagine what Claire would look like as a Pokemon? What did you come up with? Because I came out flat busted. We gotta hit up the item box all the way up here in the RPD secret room just to get enough inventory space to grab all this shit in the sewers. It's rough, son. The Matilda stock. Boys, we'll be a waltzing before the end of this playthrough. What if we get the Matilda from Leon later in the thing? We're like, Leon, we got all the upgrades for your handguns, so hand it over. And he's like, but you've already got so many guns. You got the shotgun and the magnum. Poor Leon's having the worst time in the B scenario right now. All he's got is that Matilda and a hope and a prayer. We'll have to do a Matilda-only playthrough of Leon's campaign, and we'll consider it the B scenario to this randomizer playthrough. Okay, use up your T-valve. Oh Lord, I forgot about Marvin. He's going to be so mad, he's like, shut that door, we ain't paying to air condition the sewers. Our light bill be sky high. I feel like we should take care of him. Like he took care of us. Marvin, buddy. I'll always remember you. Okay. Get all this garbage out of my inventory. And let's figure out what we're actually doing. I do want to put Marvin down. And I want to do it in the most humane way possible. With the Lightning Hawk Magnum. It's the way he would have wanted to go. Killed by a super badass handgun. God bless your heart, my friend. I'll always remember you as that corpse with a fucking head exploded off of it. I like how in the middle of my insincere apology, Claire was like, sorry, brah. Pour one out for Marvin Crackhorn, or whatever the hell his name is. That man that I loved so dearly. Alright, we need you, Hakusho. It's time to open yourself. Do something new. I want to stop and grow up a bit. Then suddenly, my pride and confidence start swelling up, magically erupt. And I know it's because the kindness that I feel from people I don't even know. Have y'all seen Yu Yu Hakusho? This isn't just Tenfey rambling a bunch of nonsense. I'm doing my classic bit where I say a song as a spoken form poetry. Yu Yu Hakusho. Look up the English opening of Yu Yu Hakusho. I guarantee you'll enjoy it. Unless you're one of those people that like it bases your personality around hating anime. And if you are, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to grow up to be a huge asshole. Look at that, boys. We're back on track. Finally. Was there anything else? Oh, yeah, we need to get that shit out of the basement. Danny Elfman's going to be there waggling his finger at us, son. That singing salamander. How the hell do we get to the basement on this character? Oh, we got to go through the chief's office. Jesus. Let's go see what's behind the plastique first. Then we can use the third floor walkway to get over to Brian Irons' office a little bit easier. I like it. It's good routing. It might even be halfway decent routing as well. Okay. Don't get up on my account, Library Bunch. They vexed the shit out of me last night during those failed randomizer streams. By the way, those are unlisted, but if you go to the Tenfey Discord, I've put them in the video section, son. I'm not saying I'm holding them hostage there in an attempt to force you to chat it up and be good friends on the Tenfey Discord server. But I'm not saying that I'm not. Here's an advanced pro tip, son. If you go out of here and like open and shut this door, then when that C4 blows up, this shelf won't get knocked over. Now that liquor can't possibly still exist because I killed one in here. Unless another one just happens to spawn. If he does, I've got 5 bullets and revolver ocelots. Like, he's like, that's more than enough to kill a lot of things. You know, stationary things. This one is Althena fires an arrow at the D's Nut Snake. Where's he at? Is that you, D's Nut Snake? There he is. Oh boy. Sure am glad we took that detour. Alright, if that fucking liquor drops out of that fucking vent, he's gonna be in a serious fucking situation. I can tell you that much right now. Okay, good. I'm just going to calmly walk out the room. Well, look who held on after everything that's happened, after all that we've been through. Boys. Talk about a zombie hero. I almost don't have the heart to run over here and fucking slice the shit out of him. Finish what we started. The nuclear missile doesn't get you, buddy. Claire Redfield did. Okay. Now that we're done antagonizing those. Now that we're done picking bullying the weak. Like a JoJo villain. Remember when we were up here shooting these zombies? Remember Mr. X? Ah, the good times. It feels like a lifetime ago. Soak in that Resident Evil 2 original soundtrack ambiance. Ambiance. Oh. There better be something good in the trunk of that fucking car. I should have just checked the cheat sheet to see what spawned there, to know whether or not it'd be worth all this fucking trouble to go back out there. What happens if you run all the way back around to the orphanage? I guess Claire like bolted the door shut behind her, so it probably doesn't let you back in. I'm surprised Chief Irons didn't shut that shit and, like, bolt it. Or maybe he entered through a different way. I don't know. I'm still genuinely curious about his and Sherry's little adventure. Because you know she would have been struggling and fighting with him the whole time. And he'd be attracted to most zombies. And he just has that little pissant revolver.
Bastard is the police chief?
I've never grabbed that so much later in the game. It's like, Claire, you've already watched the man die. Alright, moment of truth. What do you think's in the police trunk? The police car trunk, son? Leave it in the comments right now. Shotgun shells. 2 shotgun shells are definitely worth all the fucking strife we were just put through. I believe that's everything we could possibly get in the police department. Boys, we picked their fucking bone clean. Just like Jack Spratt, who could eat no fat and his wife could eat no lean. And between the both of them, they licked the platter clean. That was a rhyme. I had a little children's book called Jack Spratt. And it was like a little poem. The only other part I remember was when he loaded up his wife and his family in the car to go out for a Sunday drive. It said he bought a thimble full of like gasoline at every petrol station or something like that. As a kid, I was always like, man, that's horribly inefficient. Who the hell is this asshole? Alright, we're going back to the sewers. What are we going to want? Let's start attaching shit to things that we've found that shit can be attached to. Things that are attaching shit compliant. God, I think I have more shit than I would if it wasn't Randomizer. I'm telling you. It's nice to get an easy run like this sometimes, son. GG easy. A free run like this. Good God, what the hell just happened? Okay. So when we actually get back down to the sewers, there's not really any key items we need to be taking with us. I guess we can carry that submachine gun around for fun. Just to tenderize some G-mutants on the way. Although it would be funner to have the extended magazine for it, but what can you do? You can't win them all, son. Plus, look kind of spiffy. I don't know if a modern day police officer would be using such a crude weapon, but they might. What the hell do I know? Alright, we gotta get all the way back to the lobby. The hobby lobby. Fastest way would probably be across here. And now that Mr. X is long gone, son, somebody told Mr. X the best joke and his sides are in orbit now, thanks to William Birkin. I can hear angry crowd, angry zombies, hustling and bustling downstairs, son. They're money-making player zombies. Son, rip in peace, buddy. You look a little bit like the T-1000 when he got shot with that grenade round right at the end of the movie. How many ink ribbons are we looking at now? Should we just keep saving? 6. Fuck it. I've been known to mess up from time to time. Even I'm not flawless, if you can imagine it. Where do you think we'll find the extended Mac 11 magazine? It's one of those things that you don't mind. I mean, it's nice to have, but you don't feel like such a, like if you don't find the fuel regulator for the flamethrower, then anytime you shoot it beforehand just feels like such a waste. But with this thing, I mean, we're shooting the same amount of bullets. It's just that we got to reload more often. If I was hoping like hell that would be the extended magazine. So, seen any movies lately? Okay, thank God the awkward elevator ride's over. Green herbs, red herbs, they all end up the same color in the end. Okay, we got everything over there, so we can take what the game considers the rook plug with us. Ah, we remembered. We remembered not to get a duplicate root plug. I mean, we'd only lost out on a gunpowder, so it wouldn't have been game ending. But it would have been somewhat aggravating. I don't remember what Hunk's boy had next to him. That's in the guise of a green herb. A blue herb, of course. It's so obvious. Let's see, what's in our inventory? What's the most efficient way? It doesn't fucking matter, Ben. You've killed the damn G-mutants, and if one pops up, well, actually, I didn't bring any anti-G weapon. I didn't bring any ordnance. So let's go the other way. I mean, I could empty this Mac 11, but it'd be quite inefficient. Might even go so far as to call it frightfully inefficient. If you pardon me for using such strong language. So this is where I never really think about where we are actually standing in the sewer at any given time. So right now we're below that's where the rook plug is taken out right there. If only we were the spidered man, we could just web sling our way around. He'd probably have a real easy time dealing with this shit if you think about it. What do you say? Tag key. Yep. 3 handgun bullets. If only the G-mutants were visible from up here, and also you had a high-powered sniper rifle. But a gal can dream. A gal can dream. What do Galkins dream of? The same thing any Final Fantasy XI man dreams of. They dream of Mithra funholes. Isn't that also a Wolves Can't Fly song? Too much lore. Okay, so we don't actually need that anymore because we didn't need it in the first place, because the spark shot should be more than enough to get us through the G mutants, and if it's not, we've also got the flamethrower. I have too many good items. That's my problem. It's like writing into one of them relationship advice shows and being like, man, I get way too much pussy. You're like Peter Grill, to use a somewhat recent anime reference. I'm so mesmerized. What the hell am I doing? That should be more than enough to get us through the G-mutants, but just in case some of them decide to be extra ornery, we'll bring the chemical flamethrower as well. Just because I know you all would be disappointed if we didn't. Okay. And that gives us plenty of room to grab all the items in here, which, if we want to properly get, we need to bring the Queen and King plugs. And remember, when we pick those up in the new area, in the new world, we got to make sure they don't give us duplicate Knight or King and Queen plugs. We have to use our new cancel technique We have the focus attack dash cancel into picking up that item, son. And then we could chain that into our ultra combo. Thought I'd use some fighting game lingo for you kids. That's in case Wooly of Castle Super Beast is watching. He can be engaged for that brief moment. But only slightly. Boys, we're overloaded with ordnance now. We're going to go down into that sewer water and Claire's going to trip and drown in the shit water because she'll be too heavy to stand up. Now, I held down on the left stick and apparently the game temporarily switched to Australian controls because that made me go up instead. What do you have, Green Herb Chan? A flashbang grenade? Well, where did you come from, gorgeous? Like, I didn't even get a hint that you were there. Good thing I got this fucking spark shot. Deader than a fucking conch, boys. Give me my infinite knife. And while you're at it, kindly go to fucking hell.
Jesus. They're everywhere.
We gotta go down the Oregon Trail, as the kids call it. You want to pop out of the water there, sweetheart? They're in like a rush to get to me, son. They're queued up. It's the midnight launch of Claire's asshole, and they're all hoping they can get in there. Get that collector's edition. Hey, idiot, are you alive? That's what I fucking thought. Shit, Lord. Ooh, look at that regulated fuel usage. Booyah. This would make a good thumbnail if we hadn't already gotten that perfect one with the all-American shotgun. Francis Scott Key, if he'd only known about Claire Redfield standing in front of the American flag with that shotgun, he'd have wrote it even better, son. Boys, a lot of suckers got the spark shot at launch, and they use up so many needles. If they'd have just waited 2 years, you'd always know that a new slim version of the spark shot's going to come out, and it's not going to overheat. It's got a bigger hard drive, son. I'm telling you. Spoiled with flashbangs, you could almost say. So we could just walk through here at our leisure. Okay, so you've actually become what you're supposed to be. There should only be one zombie over here because we're not in the B scenario. So that's good. It's a good thing. We can actually preemptively go over here and take this because we have the king plug before we're supposed to. We're supposed to walk upstairs. What do you say, Spark Shot Chan? A green herb for me? You shouldn't have. I only opened that door because it makes me feel better. It is actually... Alright, I'm always going to make sure we're picking up the right item when we do this shit. Look at you pretending to be fucking dead. Oh, I forgot this has 9mm in it. It's been a while since we unloaded some 9mm into a zombie, though. It feels satisfying to fire wildly. You get one more chance to not get fucking killed by one of my more powerful weapons. Okay, he took it. He took the easy way out. What do you turn into? Another flashbang? Nah, I'll just leave you there. I don't give shit. I don't even give a shit. Now we get to do this fun little puzzle. Wait, I forgot my queen plug. There you are. How embarrassing. I never forget my queen plug at home. I tried to quick turn, but I did it too many times. And Claire got hung up in a do-while loop for a second there. Had to reboot her. There should be one more G-Mutant. Just primed and ready to get the spark shot shit out of him. Then again, we did get grabbed by that one in the first area. I think that was actually him. It's just normally you don't see him till you come back. Make sure the area wasn't red. Or dead. Or revolvered. Yeah. We preemptive struck the shit out of that guy. Alright, we're finally ready to go fight Billy Birkin one more time. The man himself, Mr. G Virus. I feel like that's what Wesker would call him, because according to Resident Evil 0, the canon is that William Birkin and Wesker both went to like Umbrella University at the same time, and they were huge rivals. And Birkin was like, I'm inventing the G-Virus. And Wesker's like, well, I'm going to get super cool Keanu Reeves powers. Idiot. Who learns molecular biology and virology and doesn't use it to get pussy. What a fool. Complete pussy saturation. God damn it, Wesker. Get that fucking shit out of my inventory. Where are my chest plugs? Alright. One more chance to not be a chest scrub. So you get the pawn. It should be pawn, queen, king. I can somewhat remember this one. It's the B scenario one I can never remember. And then it's knight, rook, bishop. Beautiful.
All right, Sherry. On my way.
If you remember, I dedicated this anti-tank rocket launcher to killing William Birkin's son. And I mean to hold up. I mean to keep that true. Beautiful. It might be just enough to hurt that man. I'm hoping if we shoot him with enough rockets to make him crouch down, that then hitting him one time with the damn crane holding a shipping container or whatever the hell it is will put him down. Because I don't even know if it's worth saving this thing for his later forms. Now, his final form, no, because it's not about raw damage. It's about blowing his eyeballs up a certain number of times. I should have brought a hand grenade so we could have done the quick route. But what can you do? What can you do? Alright, it's not that. Is it that? Yep. Remember, kids, it's not that. It's that. Oh no, a big hand. Big hand! Big hand slap the shit out of you. If you hide in just the right spot, which isn't right there, by the way, spoilers, he can't hit you. I can't believe I'm still in normal fine condition. Apparently he can hit you right there too. Don't let it fool you. Don't let old Billy Birkin get one over on you, boys. Feel free to panic and run in circles. If only Ada Wong were here to shoot the dog shit out of his arm like she did in that tram in the original, son. Original Resident Evil 2 Ada Wong. You could run into his hand, take damage? Dad, I can't even hold him responsible. He's like, I'm going to stand here with my meaty claw extended, and if you run into it, it's not my fault. Hey, buddy. Anyone ever told you you're right, smart, pretty? Because they were fucking lying. Please don't let him catch up to me after I gave him that saucy insult. You can tell he's mad. Good God, that boy's pissed. Alright, good. Up. Billy Birkin. Billy Birkin. Fucked around with Claire and got shot with a fucking rocket. That song kind of falls apart at the end, but I liked how it started. Hey, shitlord. How you doing? You having a real good fucking time over here? Pissing me off? Huh? You think you're hot fucking shit, don't you? You think you're hot shit in a champagne glass, Billy Birkin, but you're fucking cold diarrhea in a Dixie cup. Boys, I stole that from the Monarch. Oh no, I missed. How did I miss? It's a good thing I had increased THAC0 right then, or I'd have been fucking screwed. I've been focus attacking. Do you see this shit? How does one man fuck up so badly on a single boss fight? It's because I got put in the corner. Sport fucked, they say. One last rocket for you, you piece of shit. Get smoked, idiot.
I got a surprise for you.
Oh, god damn it. I was trying to lure him over there. Whatever, I'll reload the save. At least this time I won't fuck up so damn bad. I'll take a hand grenade in there so we don't gotta run around and dodge his hand for 20 minutes. Look, y'all got some entertainment. I believe when you watch somebody play a video game on the internet, the hope is that they constantly fuck up. And if that's the case, I'm doing the best fucking job for y'all. So you can't say I never did anything for you. Joke's on you, I was merely pretending to be god-awful at video games, son. The old Tenfey classic. The old Tenfey flim flam, son. Only canon to the 13 Ghosts. Well, that's not true. In Mysteries Incorporated, they acknowledged flim flam existed. Isn't that nice? All you flim flam stands out there had your moment in the sun. God bless y'all's hearts. Okay. Alright, that should make him appear at the door now. Preemptively, hopefully. No? Okay. Well, we'll throw another one. That's why I brought two. Okay, good. He's good and pissed. Just how I like him. The problem was last time I should have summoned the thing and then shot. Well, first of all, I shouldn't have got sport bugged in the corner. But I should have shot the rocket when the thing was coming. So that's bad, my bad on my part, son. Alright. Mash them nuts. Blat that boy. Alright. We're going for a much more professional William Birkin fight this time, son. By the book. Even the chief of Tenfey will have to be like, God damn it, Tenfey. God damn it. If that weren't some of the best William Birkin fighting I've ever seen. He'd give me back my gun and my badge. And my Ring of Varda, boys. I earned all three. You're not allowed to hit me when I'm pressing a button. Stupid. That's cheating. Get over here. I missed again. Don't tell the people of the internet. Don't tell the children of the internet. Please die. I'd really prefer it if you died right now. I fucking told him. Perfect.
I'm so sorry, Sherry.
I'm sorry, Sherry. I had to shoot your daddy with a rocket launcher. And we got one rocket left, just in case. Son, and now we're equipped with the most powerful weapon of all. A child's love. And by that I mean if I see a zombie right now, I would scream panic and throw this unconscious child at him. It'd be like that time in SWAT Cats. Like T-Bone was in a volcano. And he was holding, what was her name? Dr. Abby Sinian, son. She's one of the SWAT Cat ladies. And her name is based on a species of cat. Can you imagine that? Imagine that, the coincidence that her name is Abby Sinian, and that's a type of actually very pretty cat. But I think that's who he's holding. It might not be. But like a little gremlin comes at him and T-Bone just fucking bitch starts that Catwoman at him. And they both go falling in the lava.
Hang on! We're gonna fly across!
Look out!
Here!
And then like he jumps down and saves her using probably something Razor built. Son, Razor's got that boy the most cat pussy with them tools.
Okay. Better check everything. There's no turning back.
Alright.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
Shut the hell up, computer voice. You ain't my boss. Where'd you get that red coat, Claire? Seems awfully ludonarrative dissonancy.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
Boys, we're gonna get you a big glass of orange juice and a big bowl of Campbell's chicken noodle soup. And I would say we turn on the TV for you, but in the middle of the day, you're either getting to watch SpongeBob or Teen Titans Go. They're the only two cartoons that exist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that's the future we live in.
Enjoy your visit.
ID wristband vaded. Okay. Boys think we fucking loaded with herbs and spices. Boys, it's so sad they didn't get to finish their pizza before all the shit went down. Also, how the hell do you get a pizza down here? I guess they could cook them in the kitchen. I forgot that there's a cafeteria with a kitchen. Dinah's probably in there blowing a horn. Like she loves to do. You all remember I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day. Okay, we've got to do something about having too many guns. What should we do? Let's start turning this shit into bullets. Just so we have an excuse. We could make the most fucking acid rounds, the most submachine gun bullets, the most magnum bullets, shotgun shells. What's the sexiest weapon as Claire Redfield in this outfit? Tell you what, let's save our game first in case we decide that we want to visit an alternate future where we spec into a different weapon. It's like Diablo 2, son. Originally, you couldn't respec at all. Boys, you put 5 points in the warmth. Son, you'll regret it at 60. Okay. Yeah, let's spec full shotgun. I'm sure y'all would like that. The problem is there's a lot of gunpowder larges laying around, which makes it harder to properly min-max our shotgun creation. How many loose leaf shotgun shells do we have just rolling around in this box, by the way? Enough to get this thing to full capacity, which will be enough to get us past a couple of zombies. Let's just take the shotgun and the magnum. Fuck it. We do what we want. We're grown-ass Claire Redfield, son. I think I've got a handful of magnum bullets in here just for the road. Full of country goodness and green magnum. Wait, that's terrible. I quit. Just a handful for the road. Okay, good. Boys, a lady with a fucking Desert Eagle slung on her hip holding a fucking shotgun. Good God. You'd be there mopping your brow around a lady like that. And we found more magnum bullets. I hope there's a bunch of stupid fucking zombies in here that I can just obliterate with this shotgun. I'm going to show 0 ounces of mercy. Boom. That's 0 grams of mercy for you people in the rest of the world. Oh no, I'm bad at shooting a shotgun. I'm bad. That's because I'm too good that I shot past his head. See, it takes more skill to miss a shotgun shot like that. Y'all don't understand. Okay. Too many heals. God, I should be taking more damage just to justify all these damn heals. I thought we found every fucking herb in the game, but they just keep showing up. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Look at this big fucking flat sucking Sony Wega television with built-in stand. Those things are so fucking heavy. You ain't lived till you have had to haul one of those out of the 4th floor of some dingbatter's fucking McMansion on the Emerald Isle, North Carolina. God almighty. And they're always up in an alcove above the fireplace. I'm sure all of y'all can relate. I'm sure all of y'all have had to haul away old appliances. Boom. Ah, one of them hunk boys is out here. And now he's dead. I was going to say we'll meet him to see Hunk, but Hunk can never die, son. He's like Rob Zombie in the song Dragula. Wow, more wooden planks where I literally can't use them anymore. There should be some kind of algorithm to stop them from spawning all the way in here, because we could never go back to the police department. Oh god, we need the muff detector. You think Clara Redfield would have an easier time detecting muff, but even she can't quite pin it down. Boys, you fell and fucking prayed to the west or whatever. Boys, I'm not one to disparage a zombie man's beliefs, but I will shoot a zombie man in the back of the head. As long as he acknowledges my belief that he shouldn't have an intact skull, then I believe we could get along.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently requested by...
Good morning. Wesker, you're very good at turning me on. We have to decide now if we're going to make some more inefficient shotgun shells or not. Let's see, what are we looking at here? What are we getting an eyeball full of up here? We're going to need the flamethrower eventually because we're going to come across the Ganglemans. The Gangleman menace. Don't be a menace to Gangle Central. Didn't I find... fuel? There we go.
Chief Cartwright in the east area.
Cool beans. We really don't need all these items. I want that shotgun slung on my back, though. It looks so cool. So, Rule of Cool says that I'm keeping it. All I got to do is find... if we find, like... because there's 2 or 3 big gunpowders left in the game. And each one of them can be combined with a yellow one to make such a bounty of shotgun shells.
Agents in the west area.
We got to move on over to the east side first. To a deluxe laboratory underground. There's really not much left to say. We're kind of, I hate to say it, but we're kind of just going through the motions. I mean, there's always the chance that I have another terrible stank and get killed again like I did against old Billy B. But I'd like to think I'm a little bit better at the game than I was a few minutes ago before I got humbled and embarrassed. Regular gunpowder. Oh, Mom. All the cool kids got big gunpowder. Alright, the Ganglemans will never know I hit them, boys. Ha ha. The secret is just tap. It's more satisfying to just unload this fucking thing, son. Be like my chemical flamethrower hasn't had release in 2 fucking weeks. And I'm about to blow a hot fucking load of napalm all over your face. Boys. But the sensible thing to do is controlled bursts. The ladies might not like controlled bursts as much, but they'll appreciate it when you last a lot longer.
Oh no!
Son, ladies got to understand that men have a certain number of cooldowns they can burn. I've started it. I'm going to finish it. How many times a man can come for you, ladies? It's kind of like the spell system in Dungeons and Dragons. He only gets so many charges per day. Now, if he has dragon blood and high charisma, then you're, you know, you got a little bit more leeway. But it's fairly rare when you think about it. Oh, Jesus, I don't have these memorized, and I left my tentacle dildo in the storage shed. I'm just going to take out my phone and cheat. I have the Resident Evil 2 cheat sheet. My phone bleeped to bloop when I picked it up. It's like cheating detected. Gamer cred deleted. Let's see if I can sort through all this porn I downloaded. Let's see if I can find that damn cheat sheet. Here it is. All right. All right. According to this, it should be 3123. And 206 something. What is that? I still can't read these fucking made up numbers. Two. It's what? This thing. I'm going back to just calling them like oblique shapes. It worked. Or to quote Leon Kennedy, it worked. Ada, wait. Yes, we know. Dispensing fucking goo gone or whatever. The muff detector was shoved in that little fucking thing. Oh my god. I hope you didn't mess it up. I hope it could still detect me only the finest tier of muff. Has the Tenfey channel gotten hornier over time, or was it always this horny? Well, you just look like you're trying real hard to get over here to me, and I can respect that about you, but I also have to burn you to death. Did I scare y'all? I weren't scared, of course. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. I'm a professional YouTube gamer, son. How could I get scared by something like that? But if y'all had your assholes clench up a little bit, I understand. Just don't let your hot Canadian girlfriend find out. Voice. What's going on in here? Flame rounds. Boys, I've hardly used that fucking grenade launcher. Well, thank God the cartridge we needed was in here. Alright, this should be... No, I'm going to cheat so we don't have to sit here all day. I know it's you either start with red or blue and you just keep cycling through the same color. Okay, it's red. Red, blue, green, red, blue, green. Excuse me, red, green, blue. On B scenario, it's blue, red, green, blue. It makes sense in some manner if you think about it. And boom. What an odd system. Why can't you just be like, could you fill this cartridge to its capacity? They're like, no, you must solve volumetric puzzle bullshit. That's how they justify their fucking college degrees at Umbrella, is they make everything some kind of weird obfuscated puzzle. It's kind of like how the engineers that work at these companies that make new televisions, though I think the way they justify their job between each giant major upgrade is they just change the way the base of the TV is put together and attached. Once again, y'all relate, right? Y'all also delivered televisions and hauled away appliances, right? Okay. You're just having the worst fucking time, and it's tickling the shit out of me. That's a clean burning hell, I tell you what. God dang, one of them Ganglemans has got me. Hank Hill would have no problem with Ganglemans. The minigun. Oh, are you fucking shitting me? The one time the bug got us and we don't get to keep the item was the one time. If I'd have known, I'd have just fucking thrown a herb away. Oh well. Tell you what, to make up for the huge bounty of weapons and shit we found, I just won't have the minigun against the final boss. Maybe we could somehow scrape together and get through these trying times with just the ridiculous amount of ordnance we're already carrying. Get off that ladder, you nut. I could reload my save, but I don't feel like doing that shit again. And I'm sure you don't feel like watching that shit again. Alright. Now this place has got zombies in it. Zombies most foul. And I intend to do something about it. Hey sweetheart, don't you feel like standing up? Too fucking bad. You look like the kind of guy who likes to get up and bite a lady on the ass cheek. And you look like you'd help her. Okay, good. We took care of the situation. We have to set the muff detector to Murph. My God. You can't go in there. There's absolutely lethal. There's a lethal levels of muff have been detected. Surely you won't go in unprotected. Boys, we're having the worst time lining this up. Okay, I believe if we were to wiggle it this way. That's the hardest fucking time I've ever had with this thing. The waveform. Adjust the waveform. There we go. Here you go, Murph. Murphy's the name of the one mercenary in Resident Evil 3 that Nikolai guns down in the pharmaceutical place. In the remake, you just kind of run into him and Nikolai just shoots him. And it's like, he was a huge asshole. He was huge too. Man, the green herb generating thing is like broken entirely all of a sudden. Yeah, we're going to have to stop examining items. Thank God it was just useless 9mm. Alright, now we know 2 liquors are coming. I might have just enough magnum bullets to take them down. What do you think? We got to go for it. Hey, buddy. Okay, so super lickers, I believe they're known as. Or as I like to call them, huge fucking assholes that can tank 4 fucking magnum bullets and just keep coming. Good God. My difficulty adjustment factor or whatever must have been in the corner. I was too good at the game and I had to be punished for it.
5 new messages.
Once again, I say Hidetaka Miyazaki snuck into Capcom when they were making this game just to put that bullshit in it. Oh, I forgot there we can access an item box because we turned the power back on already. Why am I watching this? That's you right now. That's you in the comments. Oh no, more wooden boards. Oh boy, if I could go back in time and take those wooden boards with me. Boys, I'd have that RPD locked up tight. Alright, calm and collective. I guess we could go ahead and activate this shortcut up here. There's a Gangle Man, but we've got flamethrower for that. Hey, sweetheart. Bye, sweetheart. A zombie should fall down like a sack of potatoes. But we've got our tater peeling knife to deal with him, son. Gangle Man on the stairs. Not something you want to see in the middle of the night when you're walking downstairs to get you a midnight snack. You're like, boy, some s'mores Pop-Tarts and a cold glass of milk would be the best right now. Next thing you know, Gangle Man. Word declared. Shooting him right in the taint with this flamethrower. That poor man suffered. Almost as much as G did. Little House of Dead 2 joke for y'all. I knew you'd appreciate it. Hey, sweetheart, honey child. Lord of mercy. If and you ain't the most needing to be cut zombie I've come across in quite some time. I hate to see a zombie with all of his extremities still attached to him, so let's do something about that. Real quick. Alright, there's one zombie left. And she's a huge bitch, and she comes at you, stabbing from hell's heart. But we're ready for her, boys. We're going to light her ass up. Light up the night. The only Proto Man song anyone knows. Okay. Huge bitch. Hello. I could see you smoking through the wall. Take that shit outside, boys. We're going to get a lawsuit, and you're smoking in here in this laboratory. I think she's all burned up. It's one of the signs of death. Just in case, though. Always take their legs. It's the only way to know for sure. What we got in this room? Cool. Love it. Alright, don't check the muff detector until we get an empty inventory space. Alright, refill the flamethrower. And then, what do we need to be taking with us? I don't need that anymore. I do need you. Might as well do another staggered save. Fuck it. Let's take some hand grenades. Just for fun. Thought about taking the Magnum or the submachine gun, but at this point, it's really not necessary. And we don't really... Well, no. I forgot. We're not going to have the minigun against the final boss. So we'll need to go for more eyeball destruction. We have an infinite knife, which is actually pretty good against him. So, we do have that guy. Oh, and we still have the fight. His next to last form. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, I didn't bring... Oh, I did bring something to help me with those liquors. It's called the hand grenade. Horseshoes and hand grenades, baby. Look at you setting up on the wall so pretty. Ain't you fucking something? Where's your boy at? I got one more, shitlords. I ain't fucking done. Claire Redfield, and need I remind you, I kill for fun. Where are you at? You piece of shit. Hiding around the corner. Is the tension palpable for y'all? Because it shouldn't be. I'm extremely overpowered. Hey, sweetheart. Ain't you just having the best fucking time up there on the wall? But you need the gizzard cut out. Oh no, he used anti-gizzard strats to temporarily counter us. Well, you just fell in a fucking pile. God bless your heart. He's more bad off than I thought. Oh, he must be the one that I all but emptied this Magnum in. And he just took it all in defiance. That man's actually a zombie, but he doesn't get up if you don't deal with him. Or don't mess with him, I should say. Oh, this thing still thinks those green herbs are there. They no longer exist because Randomizer Jan took them from us. Stole everything from us. Yes, I'll have a fat heal. I ordered the fat heal. Fuck it, we might as well carry one around with us. Alright. What's in here? Ah, there we go. Big gunpowders. Come on down to Uncle Earl's big gunpowder warehouse. All the boards are in here, son. We could build a second RPD if we'd had all them damn boards at one point. I'm going to guess that the extended magazine for the Mac 11 is going to be in the arena where we fight William Birkin coming up. It would actually be a fairly decent weapon to use against Final Form Birkin, because you just got to constantly bust those eyeballs, so it doesn't matter that it has low damage. Even if we used up all this flame fuel, we could just use the grenade launcher against them, son. It's weird. Picking shuffled weapon mode when you're doing the randomizer, wow, exactly 400, either makes the game so much harder or so much easier. It feels like there's no middle ground. Sometimes there's a gangle man in that corner, in case you're wondering why I was eyeballing it suspiciously. Dispensing plant justice. Boys, the computer's going to tattle on you, son. Albert Wesker will hear about this. I like how I act like he's like the boss of Umbrella when he's not. In fact, I mean, is he technically even with Umbrella anymore? After the first game? Didn't he like fuck off to do his own thing? I guess they made that canon, or else I just got very oddly lucky. Sometimes, and by I mean, I think always in Claire's scenario, there's another gangle man added to this room. Yep, there he is. I think it's to make up for the fact that Mr. X doesn't chase her like he does Leon. Because in Leon's campaign, he doesn't get obliterated by Billy Birkin's meaty claws. This room seems unnecessarily big and empty. It must have been... How in the world did they fucking build this place secretly? There's no fucking way. You would have to move... Either it's like a naturally occurring like cavern, or you'd have to move so much fucking earth out of the way. Boys, now that I'm an old jaded adult, now that I'm a mature adult, I realize just how... nonsensical the Resident Evil world and setting is. I love how everybody's got 3 handgun bullets on them to give me. Oh, that's right. We forgot. We got to use the muff detector one last time. Set it on us. And by that I mean back in the sleeping quarters by the cafeteria. Is another place we need to use it. There's not even any good items in here. What the hell? Or maybe. I said good items. Good items! I'd rather go check that thing before we fight. Well, who gives a shit? We have more than enough to kill William Birkin. So, yeah, who gives a shit if there's a good item back there? We'll get it when we go to get Sherry. I was going to say the Mac 11 magazine can be there, but like I said, I only really care about that for the final boss. I do like how it brings up the puzzle prompt to make you think you're supposed to have an item to click on it. Alright. Just throwing ink ribbons and herbs at me. Am I at full health? Yeah, I am. It's almost comical how many fucking healing items are in this game, even on hardcore. Alright, let's put together our anti-Billy Birkin inventory. Because we're about to go fight that man. When I go to fight William Birkin, he's actually really weak to acid rounds. So honestly, we could crank out a few. Yeah, because as much as I love that shotgun, we're not going to use it for the rest of the run, unfortunately. Like, I hate to be the one to tell you this. Oh, wait. Idiot. Well, maybe you shouldn't have made shotgun shells. I meant to combine that with a white gunpowder. Well, I guess we've got to use the shotgun. Now we've got to justify this sunk cost. Here's what I'm going to do, because I'm the one playing the game and I get to make all the rules and get the high score. We're going to make magnum bullets. And then we'll make some acid rounds. That's not how you make acid rounds, stupid. I've gotten so spoiled by having all this shit in my inventory that I don't even pretend that it matters how I mix it together. Good. Good. Fuck it, we'll keep that one flame round in there. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Alright, next we'll bring our Magnum. Where are you at? It's a lightning hook. Shit, I don't have as much ammo for that thing as I thought I did. Oh wait, I have more in the box. A few flame rounds. Just a handful of flame rounds for the road. Couple of full heals, just to keep our vim and vigor up. Fuck it. We'll shoot this last rocket at him. Honestly, that should be enough to kill him. But, I mean, we're going to save our game. So if I grossly over-exaggerated our capability, then we'll just have to return by death and give him another go. Hopefully this rocket takes a good chunk of his HP. Oh, Jesus, you do have to take the ID bracelet or they won't let you out the fucking room. Here, I thought I'd freed up a free inventory space. Thought I was hot shit for a second there. It is nice that we're going to get to use the grenade launcher a little bit here at the end. Speaking of which, put the good grenade rounds in it. There you go. I'd rather shoot him with that rocket when his little eyeball is exposed, because he should take more damage. Hey, sweetheart. Let's tussle. Let's wrestle. Fuck you. And then while he's crouched down like that, that's when you go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes! We just gotta bust that fucking eyeball on his back, boys. Put him on his fucking knees, boy. Layla in her prime. Eat a fucking dick, shit lord. And then, for additional damage, try the knife. Yeah, you're a real fucking tough guy. You're a real big man, Billy Birkin. Fuck you. Boom. I missed. How did I miss? Gotcha. Or at least one of them motherfucking things. Turn around. Look at me. Boom. Now how did I not bust that eyeball? Cheating whore. I just realized I didn't bring enough eyeball buster weapons, did I? I was counting on that rocket launcher to carry us, son. He was gonna go pick that fucking thing up like an asshole. Oh, that was so close. Why didn't that count? Fuck you. Okay, he's gone into anger mode. That's good. That's where we want him. He's gonna pick up and throw that fucking thing. Honestly, don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think he can hit you with it when you're fucking right on top of him, boys. I wonder when you were gonna get sick of my nonsense and turn around and fucking deal with me. Put an acid round in your grenade launcher so Billy Birkin won't fucking kill you. Then knife his eyeball chest. That's the pro tips I'm singing to you. Fuck you, boys. Yeah, he's pissed. He mad. All those fucking weapons in the box, and this is how I'm fighting William Birkin. Ah, you can't say you're not getting a little bit of entertainment right at the end of this playthrough. Now, you were all up fucking on me, and I was doing steps to not get hit by you, son, so I feel like I was hashtag cheated right now. I'm just saying. I was doing everything right. It's not my fault. There's bugged William Birkin mechanics. Good job, Kojima. Okay. Yeah, throw one of your little fucking shit tantrums, boys. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody's fucking impressed. Annette's up there right now fucking signing the divorce papers and forging your signature on them. And guess what? There ain't no judge on earth that's gonna take your fucking side, mutated piece of shit. Boys, normally I think men get hurt pretty bad in situations like that, but in your case you deserve it. But the game's trying to make me feel guilty about not using that shotgun. And if you're not using the shotgun, how come? The Matilda! Waltzing Matilda! We're going to use it. We got all the upgrades, didn't we? Well, we didn't find the extended magazine, so if we do, then we will. Well, no, because I can't make any more handgun bullets. I converted all my gunpowders. Oh me, oh my. What a farce. The farce that is Tenfey. Those are our wee little magnum bullets for our wee little magnum. God bless his heart. He's just a little feller that modified SL60, son. There's the last of the wooden boards. Don't need any more ink ribbons. More like stink ribbons. Ooh. Son, I'll say it every time. Spray, spray, spray those mortal wounds away. High capacity Mac 11 magazine. Oh no. Oh no. It's not. Damn it. God damn it. It's not. It's my own fault, but I thought it would let me like drop items in this screen, but it won't. So press B and it's gone. Fuck. Oh well, we can still beat the game. It's just fucking heartbreaking that we can never extend the damn magazine on that thing. It's just going to make the final boss fight a little bit more tedious.
Gotta get back to Sherry.
We've suffered so many. Like, this has been a really generous, like, super easy when you think about it, randomizer stream. But the little bugs we've encountered along the way is what's made it bad. And also a couple of instances where I might have played just slightly subpar. I'm a big enough man to admit when the game was designed poorly enough to make it look like I'm playing bad, son. I'm mature enough of adult to make that admission. So what's everything we were cheated out of? The MK or the Mac 11 magazine, the Gatling gun. We never did find the long barrel for the whatchamacallit, the Magnum. All right. Oh yeah, we need the muff detector, right? Yeah, boom. Go grab this item right quick. Yeah, if it didn't involve having to fight William Birkin again, I'd just reload my save and get that magazine, but it's really not that big a deal. It's just a little dissatisfying. That's the new motto of the Tenfey channel. It's just a little dissatisfying. Boy, set sensors to muff. Captain, sensors are indicating high quantities of muff in this area. That would be data if they were scanning the Hot Springs planet from Outlaw Star. Okay. Free items. And a journal. Oh boy. Well, we did all that and got us another green herb. Just what we needed to beat the final boss. Sherry, your mom's a huge bitch and she's dead. Now come with me if you want to live.
Sherry, can you walk faster?
She's like, I know you just recovered from a horrific, life-threatening viral infection that was inflicted on you by your horribly mutated father. But could you fucking pick up the pace? Good God. Son.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Here we get a moment of solidarity. To think about, to reflect on things, boys. Boys, I had a pair of handcuffs on my belt loop this whole time. You think you could handcuff one zombie to like a pipe? I know, Sherry, it's sci-fi horseshit. That makes no sense. But it's because us and our world were created by Japanese game developers.
Yeah?
And they focus more on aesthetics. Which is probably the better way to go when you're making a video game.
Glad I met you.
Or else you end up with like Red Dead Redemption 2.
But save your thanks until I get you out of this place.
She's like, I still got to fight the final boss, honey. Don't jinx me. Alright. Hopefully all the historians are making their way to the bottom platform right now. How many fucking herbs are in this game? Christ almighty. Resident Evil is like a baby's game. Little Elijah Wood would be correct in Back to the Future 2 if he were to see it and dub it a baby's toy. Now from this point on, do we need this damn thing in our inventory? Why risk it? All we're doing is running past a few Ganglemans anyway. So. Tell you what, I'll put the shotgun in our inventory just for satisfaction purposes. We can blow away a couple of Ganglemans on the way. Will that make you feel better? It's like me offering to treat you to ice cream. I'm like, would that be okay, buddy? Shooting some Ganglemans? You're like, I guess. Alright, Sherry. Come on, Sherry, you can do it. Put a little power to it.
10 minutes until
Just ignore the Ganglemans. Just be kind to the Ganglemans, Sherry. They'll be kind to you. You can actually run past these guys. But I told you... Oh! Well, I told you I was going to shoot them with my fucking shotgun, and I did. I want that fucking knife back, Padre. Get smoked, idiot. He got full fucking spray, boys. Well, Sherry. Did she already run past? God bless her heart. Did you drop my damn knife yet? He did. See, I told you I could make the end of this exciting. The worse I play, the more exciting the playthrough is for y'all, boys. It's a win-win. There's the damn fucking Browning HP. That's what I'm going to call it. The UMP something it's called in this game. It could technically be our weapon of last resort against William Birkin.
Of course. Stupid thing's locked.
Of course, she said.
Sherry, where do you... I think I can open it from the other side.
Sherry, you're breaking the world geometry. She's like doing an Ocarina of Time speed run all of a sudden. It's like the last two Ganglemans, son. Go ahead and unload. Boys, I know you've been saving up for the special night. But don't save up too much, son. You don't want to fucking put your lady's eye out. Nothing ruins a romantic evening like having to take your lady to an emergency eye wash station. Satisfying. Boys, I hope there's one more fucking zombie that I can blow away with a shotgun. There he is, boys. There he goes. God rest. Rip in pieces, buddy boy. You keep it up with me there?
Sherry, you hanging in there? I'm right behind you. Atta girl. Think we're almost out of here.
Well, there's the Matilda magazine.
Worth a try.
Leon's like, that's where it fucking was? What the hell? This is bullshit. I took the long way around for fun. I was gonna say, I assume the joint plugs have to always spawn in their cannon spot, or else you'd be rightly fucked in certain situations. Let's see what we get instead of the minigun. Yep, that's about right. The thing we needed the most. There's an item box around here, isn't there? Did I completely forget to grab appropriate items from the item? Okay, here we go. I was about to say, there's got to be one fucking around here somewhere.
Detonation.
Alright, what's our final inventory going to be? What are we going to take in the fight with old Billy Birkin one last time? Well, we definitely want the... whatchamacallit, the Mac 11. Where you at? There it is. I forgot the MQ, the Mystic Quest 11. All of that. Grab our backup handgun, slap the extended mag into it. Boys, if we get to a situation where that's our weapon of last resort, we're going to be fucking straight. But I think we'll be alright. We've got... Do we have any hand grenades left? We did. I hit the button, though. If we got healing items, Jesus. I'm going to bring an extra knife just in case we lose one somehow. Okay, sorry, Infinite Knife. One hand grenade. Never mind. The flamethrower and the lightning hawk and the spark shot honestly wouldn't help us that much. I have an infinite minigun, but I don't believe that counts. I don't believe that's canon. I guess from here on out we'll just load up on fucking full heals, full buff heals. Go ahead and use one. And there you go. God, it'd be so much better with that extended magazine. But what can you do? Sometimes computer programs just fuck you over. The important thing is to remember that it's no fault of my own. It's literally a bugged mechanic. If ever there was a chance to imitate Darkside Field justifiably, it would be in this instance, because it was literally a bugged mechanic that caused me to lose it. Billy B on the roof, yo. Get them eyeballs out here for me to shoot. God, this thing is so fucking impotent with this little magazine. If I had that fucking minigun with its 400 fucking rounds, you wouldn't be talking this shit, Billy B. At least we have the suppressor on it. At least we're not hurting our ears as we shoot him. But yeah, he has some ridiculous, obscene HP amount, but when you destroy these eyes a certain number of times is what kills him. Because I've fought him with the infinite rocket launcher before, and you have to unload that thing at him over and over, and you're basically just destroying the eyeballs more than anything else. Get down from there, you nut! Your daughter's watching. You're setting a bad example. Figure for ranged attacks we'll use this pistol. And also let him just jump on our fucking head, because we're bad at the game. Spoilers. Don't tell nobody. I need to put those guns on better quick slots. There we go. Left and right is much harder to hit than up and down. In certain situations, I'm just saying. We ignored the handgun for almost the whole game, and here I am fighting the final boss with it. So talk about karmic justice. Oh no, I'm on a corner. What you doing, Billy B? Where you going? You're in crazy fucking nut mode again up there on the wall. I see you fucking trying to fall on my head, idiot. Oh no. He's come a-crawling. I always remember that day old Billy B came crawling into town. Changed everybody's life for the worse. If he would ever calm down, I would love to just start knifing into the eyeballs in his chest. Boys, we got in some free hits. I didn't deserve to get that many hits before I got the shit slapped out of me. But I did. We still ain't done emptying this fucking thing in you. He's got to die at some point. Once he gets into crawling mode, when we reduce his HP a certain amount, then we can just use the knife to finish him off. Boys, he ain't happy with us. I hope we've got enough ammo. Don't you? Do you also hope we have enough ammo at home? If you think I have enough ammo, leave it in the comments. See if you were right. He's got to be getting tuckered out by this point, guys. Well, don't do it. Get off that wall, you nut. Jesus. Oh. Knife strats from here. It's all knives all the way down from here. We'll just have to pray that the broken ass FPS on this knife gets us through these trying times. We're going to have to go tank and spank, boys. Neck bones. The only thing William Birkin respects is if you go full neck bones on him with that knife plays. The whole screen is eyeballs and assholes. The worst pen and paper role-playing series. Ain't you dead yet? Did we get him on his knees, Layla? Beg you, darling. Please, Layla. We've got him down. Billy, won't you ease my worried mind? We did it, boys! With 4 bullets to spare. I told you, son, Billy Birkin is free. GG, easy. Let's sit back and enjoy the credits together like a family. Well, we'll skip the credits, but let's enjoy the little ending scene. Leon's going to show up at his street clothes and be like, hey guys, I went on a super cool adventure, not that you'd know about it. Yeah, I met a cool Asian lady. She's basically my girlfriend. They're like, oh really, what happened? And he's like, she had to go steal a virus from a school in Canada. You wouldn't know it.
We're getting out of here.
And since it's not the B scenario, I don't have to fight the horrible train abomination. So, yeah, we're all good. Boy, she didn't even give a shit about Leon. Are you just assuming he was on that train? I know he's just a civilian, but I believe you're supposed to protect and serve those people. Even Leon Kennedy is technically a person.
So what's the first thing you want to do when we get out of here?
Take a shower.
I want to see where you live.
And if it has a nice shower. Oh, look! See, Claire's a lady after my own heart.
Yeah. Really? That bad?
Son Leon's outside the door right now listening to her conversation and being like, imagine the smell. I can't stop making that joke. She's like, Leon, you somehow survived. Yeah, the credits are real neat. Uh-oh. But Billy Birkin still lives. Boys, we're going to have to do... At some point, I'm going to have to do the follow-up Leon B hardcore randomizer, which I've already done one before, but not one that's considered canon to this playthrough. An A? Don't tell Smallville X, the best Resident Evil YouTuber. Son, he'd be so ashamed of me right now. Even though we had fun and shared laughs. Alright, well, I appreciate you all sitting here with me while I stumble my way through this game. But, I'd say we had a good time. So, yeah, maybe I'll do... I mean, have they done an RE3 randomizer yet? Of course, it's hard to randomize that game because it's so linear. But what can you do?